Good morning, everybody. My name is JalBagel. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Hope we're all doing fantastic. Storm, congrats on being first. Is in second place again. Also, hi Storm, hi Sky. I hope we're all doing well. Hope we're all doing fantastic. I am the Eeper. Good morning. Hope we're all doing well. It is a beautiful day here in the bagel shop. It is going to get a little warm outside today, thank goodness. And by a little warm, I mean 60, which I sound insane saying out loud, but I've got my coffee. We've got Bo, Creature. And we're going to do some speedrunning today. Agron, good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Kitty. Kib Cat. Is that the Kib Cat? Are you the kitty cat? Hi, little boy. Oh, he's doing a good loaf. He's doing the best loaf. Aren't you, little man? Yeah, you are. Handsome. I'm going to be redoing the just chatting scene soon. And so we're going to have like a actual web, like cat cam for him. On this scene, because I don't have one right now. But yeah, we're doing a fun little showcase today. We're gonna do it a couple times likely. But today we are doing Monster Hunter Wilds Storyless any percent with a pick my weapon rolling bid war. What does that mean? It's a lot of words. Well, it means during the Monster Hunter Wilds Storyless any percent speedrun, there will be a poll that is ongoing. In that poll, you guys can choose any of the 14 weapons, and whatever is winning after each hunt, I have to use. Whatever is winning after each hunt, I have to use. Will this be lurking? The ATA mines are calling. Good luck. I believe in you. But yeah, so whatever's winning, that's what we're gonna swap to. I do need to like think about this a little bit more still, as far as like the event is concerned. How do I need to like set up the inventory? Do I need to have like all of the stuff ready, like already crafted out to use for this? I'm trying to figure that out right now. But I think if we can get a good showcase of this going, it'll be a good submission for SGDQ. Which will be nice. That'll be nice. That'll be fun to do live on stage. But the whole idea is that during the event, people can donate towards the rolling bid war. In this case, we're going to simulate that using channel point redemptions. So there is a new channel point redemption that is currently paused. That is called Bid War Pick My Weapon. When you click on that, all you have to do is just type the name of the weapon in: Greatsword, GS, Longsword, LS, Bow. There is no other way to shorten bow. And it will apply your vote. You'll apply your vote to that weapon. Then when there is a new weapon that is winning, it will update on stream. Mods also... Ooh, actually, I should probably put that on my stream deck now that I think about it. But mods also have a command to post it. I'm actually just I'm gonna make one. I'm gonna make it for myself right now too. What is this? Bid War Results is what it's called. But we also, we have a command to like show what the results are right now. And actually, I mean, it's pretty neat. It works really, really well. Hey, listen, Storm, if you want to type BW in the redemption, to try to vote, it won't work. So Oni, good morning. We tried to like think of a few alternatives and like remove some spaces in case like people think there should be a space or shouldn't be a space, because those are reasonable. But if you type LNC, actually I think LNC does work for Lance, but just type Lance, just type the whole thing. It doesn't, Agron, it doesn't, you can, I'm not even going to answer it. I'm not going to answer what you had to type to vote. You literally just type switch X and it votes for it. So like, You don't have to, you do not have to like think, what acronym do I have to use? Just type switchx. Like, it's that easy. We put some other options in there just in case like people didn't read something, or there was like, you know, they forgot a space or like whatever. Can you vote for Uma Musume? You can. It just won't get counted towards anything, but you can absolutely click on the redeem and type Uma Musume in it. You can type anything you want in it, but it will not be refunded. But yeah, we do have, did I actually, does this thing work now? I don't know, let's see. Bid war results. I didn't fix that yet. I only fixed half of that. I thought I fixed it. All right, well, it's a good thing we checked it now. So I guess I can fix this really quick. Are these... It's calling the information. Oh, are these the old ones still? Yes. Okay, I needed to update them. I want to open this. That just says 0. Should it say none? I might need to pull this from somewhere else, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Hold on. Winning. Oh shit. Weapon name should be the name. Oh, let me actually check it over here, because it will be showing right now. Yo, Royal. It's going well. Yeah, it should say none. Bid war. Weapon winning. Bid war weapon winning TXT from the scene. Did that over here. Scenes. Bid war weapon winning. Okay. Okay, that actually works. But I've gotta fix all of these. God damn it, I forgot I didn't do this yesterday. We remade the whole thing. Wallpaper goes hard, thank you. I'm going to change it soon. Oh, frickward. Approval wallpaper. I took it from the internet. I needed that. And this is greatsword. Longsword. SNS. Sorry, I got to change all of these. We changed how everything works yesterday for the better, because now the logic is a lot simpler. Green taught me some things about like using variables in coding to be a lot smarter about how to code this thing, so it requires less changes when we want to edit it. It's actually very, very smart. Guy is a complete and utter genius. Because of that, though, I changed all my file names. And now I have to go through and change them back. Change them like to what they currently are, I should say. Okay, cool. So that should now output correctly. I got it from theinternet.com. Like, I don't know. I stole it offline. I don't know where it came from. All right, this should actually work now. Yippee. So, we mods can do the bid war results when people ask. We can post it, and it shows what the current winner is, and what all of the standings for all of the other weapons are. I also have a command to reset the bid war. So when we start a new run, we can reset it. The only thing that I have to figure out is if we can remove the daily limit from the redeem and then turn it back on, and if it resets it for the day. So that's gonna be the next thing to check. But yeah, I have like a few ideas about how we should go about doing this for the actual run, because we're gonna be swapping around weapons. I don't want to like be spending time trying to get like the resources to swap the weapons. So what I'm thinking about doing is adding some trade-in items and some of the upgrade materials for hope and bone weapons, so we can like pivot to those. So like we'll have one weapon that we have to like we have our weapons that we have to like upgrade normally, right? We're gonna upgrade a weapon normally, and based on the number of times we've upgraded that weapon will kind of tell us like, okay, I can use the next level of this weapon, right? Instead of just like having the fully upgraded one all the time. I think that actually might be the best way to go about doing this. So yeah, let's go ahead and open up Wilds and try to set this up. Dude, it wants to add this back so bad. I need to talk to Green about this. It wants to keep adding one of these backups that I saved. It wants to keep adding it back in. I assume it's still in the folder, but I don't want to like go to the folder to have to delete it. Oh, interesting. It doesn't show what's in parentheses after this. Okay. All right, so we're gonna have to set up a new save state. That's world. There we go. But yeah, Expedition Bid War also tells you guys a little bit about the bid war and what's happening. And then when we get going, we will turn that on, and you guys will be able to see it. Please. There we go. But yeah, look how nice that looks. That little Ooh, oh wait, hold on. That was console. PC, there we go. Yeah, that little dude. Hi, kitty cat. Bye, kitty cat. Doo doo. Wah, wah. How do you open up this thing again? Is it insert? I can't remember. It is in fact insert. Okay. Okay, so I think the best way to kind of like do this would be to take a look at, I mean, I guess knowing which tree we do for which weapon would be helpful. That would be a good help. Dragonite and Macalite for the hope weapon. Oh, we'll never get Icium. 160? 130? 160? I mean, we might get Icium from Jindahad, right? I think that's possible. Oh, that looks so cool. Dude, why do some of the greatswords in this game look awesome? The greatswords in this game look sick. Because they are great swords. I mean, that is very true. Damn, you're not wrong. Bone Tree? 170 focus and attack boost. Yeah, okay, so bone it is. So for bone, it's the monster fluid that's kind of like the big limiter. But let's write this down really quick. Because, so to craft, so level 1 is 2 mystery bone. Two is 2 sturdy bone and a monster fluid. And then 3 is the 2 tough guardian bone. So that's bone tree. And then weapons that we would do bone tree for. I'm pretty sure like great sword for sure. Yeah, great sword. Longsword gets focus and attack. I mean, I think most of them are going to be bone tree. You see, I continued reading Berserk and I came across one of the most disturbing panels I've ever gazed upon. Ooh, fun. Crit draw. Speed sharpening crit eye. I also think this one's just bone. So GS, LS. Probably SNS. I feel like most of these. Stamina Thief. But also attack boost. This is a reminder for everyone. Don't forget your meds. Dude, maybe this is like a MADRINAS snipe. I don't know if you'd be able to do that. But yeah, this is probably just another bone tree one, SNS. Dual blades are probably also bone tree. Focus attack boost. Or power prolonger 160 actually. Or route? Does every weapon have a bone tree?
Anything catch your eye?
Or are there some that just like aren't worth it? Like what's the hunting horn route? I don't even know. Hope 3 gets attack boost. And offset melody. And echo wave blunt. Where the hell do you get Dragonite ore from? Oh, it's absolutely still bone tree. Hello, Video Bimston. Yeah, we can still do bone tree with this. Stamina Thief attack boost. Yeah, we still do bone tree with horn. I know not everything is bone tree though.
Anything catch your eye?
Guard attack boost is pretty good. Finished RE9 last night? Hell yeah.
Yo.
Why do I feel like everything is just Bone Tree?
What are we making today?
Gunlance wasn't Bone Tree. We did some goofy shit for Gunlance. I did Hope into what? Did I just do Hope? Macalite, Dragonite. I don't remember what my, Oh, no, it was Chemitress, wasn't it? Yeah, it was Chemitress. This one was weird, because we started Bone, but then we went to Chemitress. Because, yeah, we swapped from wide to staying onto normal. Yeah, so Gunlance was the weird one, because Gunlance is Chemitress.
Got something in mind?
Switch Axe Bone, Focus Attack, Rapid Morph on the Udra. Ooh. Well, actually, nobody cares about Rapid Morph. Ore Tree, Rapid Morph, Poison File. We want to stay Power File. Exhaust. Ew. What? Damn, I'm pretty sure this is Barina route. And there's no way we get all of that. I mean, I guess we would get the first one. 100 paralysis, 120. What's the difference? 170, no green. This has a little bit of green. We probably would just stay Hope. 130 for the Hope, or we would go Ore route. Well, no, that's Poison File. We would not want to do that, because Poison File is not going to be great. I don't know, maybe... It is 170. Exhaust File means we can get a KO, and it has attack boost on it. Congalala was a Paraphile. Hello? Doshagama would be the ideal get. Like, we'd want to go, like, Bone Tree into Doshagama, I think. So, yeah, I think this one's also Bone. Charge Blade, we know this one, it's Bone. Insect Glaive, we know that one, it's Bone. Light Bowgun. The hell? I know nothing about these. I know nothing about bowguns to know which one's right. Crit Eye, Ballistics. Opening a shot. Increases the bowgun's reload speed and increases the power of bullets when fully loaded. Increases bowgun reload speed and attack power of ammo when certain conditions are met, which is fully loaded. Speedrun today? Yee. Is light bowgun the reload dodge one? You prefer normal pierce to spread? Well, it would be normal. We'd want rapid normal. We definitely want rapid normal. What does ballistics do? Extends the range in which ammo and arrows have maximum power, also boosts power at higher levels. Okay. So it's just increasing range with ballistics. This one actually might be... Isn't reload dodge only Steve, LBG? You might be right. I have no idea. I'm thinking, I mean, whatever gives us rapid normal. is what we're gonna want. Doshagama tree is definitely something that we can hit. I don't know, man. You're asking the wrong person. I don't use bow guns. Because yeah, this has rapid pierce and rapid spread. Pierce is good on longer monsters. Do you still have limited pierce and spread ammo? Or is it unlimited now? Unlimited regular. What does regular ammo mean? That's like unlimited normal pierce and spread. Non-element. Okay. Because I guess spread would also be okay. I'm just not certain which is actually better out of these two. 130, normal 2, rapid normal. But like 170, rapid spread, level 2. Special ammo, adhesive ammo. Special ammo, Wyvern Blast. I don't know what that means. LBG is Dosha into Hope. Dosha, Hope, and then everything else. Rapid Fire, normal is the way. Okay. So yeah, okay, so then we're gonna plan on the Hope tree then. Thank you, Snow. Yeah, because I mean, like, the odds... I mean, do you ever go for the second upgrade? Guardian Claw, Guardian Tough Bone, Doshagama Hide, Fur Claw, and Fang. This feels like you miss. Feels like you missed the second one. Hello, Mr. Kiki Jiki Haver. It is not my fault. Green, do you want to explain to the class what you did yesterday? 140, 130, so it's just 10 more. Okay, so we plan on Hope into Doshagama. Yeah, but the material RNG that far in would be rough. So what I'm setting up for right now, Snow, is what tree I can realistically go into for each weapon. I'm gonna just for the purposes of the showcase, I'm gonna have all of the crafting items for all of these other like weapons already loaded into the game, but I can only unlock that level of the weapon when I have done the gathering for it, right? It's like when I've gotten my like first weapon gathered to upgrade, which is what we're normally doing anyways. But that just means that like if I miss the Bone 2 upgrade on a Lullabrina, we gotta wait for it until Nursilla, right? I don't know, maybe we ignore that one, but like it's like when we would get those resources, right? That's when we would upgrade the weapon. But with that, I'm going to load in all of the like materials that I need for each of these trees. Because yeah, this is the same thing with because like we would also use Doshagama parts for Switch Axe, so it's kind of like the unfortunate bit. So yeah, this was Greatsword, Longsword, SNS, DB, Hammer, Hunting Horn, Lance. GL was Chemtree, which starts Bone, right? But we'll still have that listed as Chemtree. Because the backup is Hope. Switch Axe has a Doshagama backup. And I'm pretty sure that is Bone Tree. Yeah, Bone goes into Doshagama for Switch Axe, and so we would just do Bone. The important thing about that card is it enables a lot of combos that go infinite, even if you aren't the one that played it. And I played it while Bagel had 2 cards on board that go infinite with it. Yes, you did. You sure did do that, didn't you? Yeah, pretty much. Green played an Intruder Alarm last night, which Intruder Alarm says creatures you control don't untap, but whenever a creature enters the battlefield, untap all creatures. That's everyone's creatures, right? I had 2 cards. I had a card on the field called Reflection of Kiki Jiki, which is a creature that says pay 1, tap it, create a token of a non-legendary creature that I control. I also had a Sunset Stripe Master, which is a mana dork. So those 2 pieces right there go infinite, and I can make infinite copies of any non-legendary creature on my board, which I had something called Caves of Chaos Adventurer, which every time it enters the battlefield, I gain the initiative. So I just did that infinitely to win the game. Oh yeah, all of my copies have haste from Reflection of Kiki Jiki. So I can enter the dungeon infinitely, or I can make infinite things that just turn sideways and attack the same turn. Smile. Switch X, CB, IG. The nice thing is that like pretty much everything is Bone Tree.
What are we making?
Heavy Bowgun. Hay Snow. Is this the same rule? I feel like probably not, because like Heavy Bowgun does things a little bit differently, doesn't it? I feel like this is going to be so bad. Ballistics crit eye 130. I'm not sure what's the play, but keep in mind that standard mod ST2 is a 20% raw boost, and spread is the only viable raw ammo. Heard. So what we want is a spread gun, which, look at that. Bone it is. Yeah, level of attack boost, level of guard. Ignition mod. Ignition gauge level 3. Right, raw boost on raw ammo. Yeah. So I'd have to change the mod here. I would change the ignition mod. Is that what you would do? I know nothing about bowguns. Oh, it says standard what mods a gun has. Which bone?
Anything catch your eye?
Is Bone Shooter 3. That's just showing what it comes with, not what it can go into. Same problem. Okay.
Done already?
Yo, Nova Soloist, how's it going? I want to do yeah, I mean it might be the problem about just like putting like the Chotacabra materials in feels like a little cheese, because I will never get Chotacabra in the run in this fashion. You just don't get enough rewards. I've literally missed the second upgrade, so I'm only ever getting Chota 1, not Chota 2. So I'm planning on having Bone and Hope trees as backups, like as the main. And then if I get the weapon, if I get the weapon RNG or the material RNG for other like trees, then I'll use it, right? So I'll have like the primary, which is like go for Dojagama, go for Chotacabra, and then the secondary, which is go just for the Bone or the Hope, which I think is like fair. Yeah, I appreciate that, Solo. I think that's just like the more appropriate way to approach it. Because, yeah, that was Expedition into Chotacabra, and it takes the same stuff. And we would get to the Chota Sheller, and it's just that other shell. It's like, I miss the 2 shells every single time. I am theory crafting for a new showcase. Today we're doing a showcase that is called Pick My Main. So chat's gonna have the ability to pick my main weapon throughout stream. Duna's bonkers. 160 spread 3. Tetrad shot. Does it get the mod? I don't have the materials to craft it, Smile. Bone 2 goes into Duna. Yeah, I need to check you.
Watch this. Hello.
It does not look like it has that mod. The Bone 2 doesn't. Spread 3, only 3 max shots, but it has more than enough stats to compensate. Gotcha. Do the mods change further down the upgrade path? I hear what you're saying, Snow. I don't know what that means.
Have any requests?
They can.
Can I proceed?
Watch this.
A sage choice.
Watch this.
Okay, this one doesn't into Bone 3, but Bone seems like the appropriate direction to go.
You have any requests?
Because, like, we don't need to go beyond Hope 1 for the Chotacabra to do that. And this is a normal shot, not a spread shot bowgun. And then, like you're saying, if I get the Duna parts, then we just go Duna instead. But yeah, so I think it's bow, Duna, bone, and then Duna, like, side upgrade. Or Duna ideal upgrade, I guess. And then what bow do we use? Man, bows suck. Actually, that's not true. I should take that back. Yeah, I get to choose like which heavy bowgun I want to use. You guys don't get to choose, like, you guys get to choose what category, not what like specific bowgun I use. Focus. Attack boost 1. Para coating, close range coating. Paracoating, power coating, no close range. How many weapons have you rotated so far for the showcase? I haven't done the showcase. But the idea is that it's going to be a rolling bid war. So you guys can vote during the entirety of the run on what weapon you would like to see. I mean, I think it's bone because of the close range coating. Ooh, pierce coating though? Dude, everything is bone tree. Which, like, I don't hate. It makes that a lot easier to kind of like prep for. But everything is bone tree. I mean, the expectation is I will have to switch weapons mid-run. Yeah, no, close range coating seems to be like the better like all-around option. So yeah, it's gonna be bone. Nursilla? No. Shagama? No. Yeah, it's just gonna be bone. What is my backup for gun lance?
How can I serve?
Or when I miss the chem upgrades? Bone tree? Don't tell me that. Bone tree. Buns. I think it's hope. I think hope is the backup, yeah. 130 is really bad, but it's still normal type shelling versus 170 wide shelling. Level of guard, though. But I think the hope one is better. Chemitrist is just like what we aim for every time, but I don't know if we're actually going to get this. A chemtail. 3 scales, 2 igniters, 1 crest. It is absolutely possible to miss that, and then we're like stuck on another. I mean, I think it's fine if we end up having like to use hope. I think hope is the alternative. Yeah, no, it's not good. It's rough, for sure. Like, I don't think it's great. I would end up just like playing Slap Lance, but like Slap Lance in this game is not particularly good. So most things would get set up Bone Tree. And then we'll have Hope Tree. GL Chem ideally. Okay, so I need to figure out what the Hope Tree materials are. We always start with all of those, so it's 2 iron. Three Dragonite, 2 Macalite. And that's as high as we're gonna go. Okay. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 weapons. And this was only 2.
Leaving already?
Good luck, Snow. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the help. Do 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 do. Wah 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 wah.
You should reconsider your location.
All right.
I'm here if you need any help with your
So we need to add to the game these materials. So in total, we need 24 mystery bone, a 24 sturdy bone. Not strutty, sturdy, please. And 12 monster fluid. So we're still gonna have to like gather at least one set of these things, right? But then after we do that, we can just use the materials that we have. Okay. So mystery bone, huh? Gotta find mystery bone in this damn list. Can we just search it? Why can't we search mystery bone? Why can't we add mystery bone? Huh? 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 Equipment materials. Mystery bone, it should be 58. Why doesn't it come up when you search bone? Or mystery. It was just like wasn't in this list at all. 58 mystery bone. Okay. So we said 24. Whoop. Confirm change. So 24 mystery bone. 24 sturdy bone. 59. Why is this not like in order? Like what? 59. Oh, whoops. 24. There we go. 12 monster fluid. Okay. 489. We want 12 of those. And then 24 tough guardian bone. Four iron ore, 8 dragonite. Excuse me, 4 iron ore, 6 dragonite, and 4 macalite. Or what? Macalite, I said 4. Dragonite, I said 6. And then what about iron? Okay. Iron ore. 4. What are the trade-in tickets called? Yeah, Dragonite, like Pokemon, exactly. What are some of the like trade-in items that we can sell for money? What are those? I just want to put in like a couple. In case we need to do like an early craft. I just want to like put like 1 or 2 in there just so we have the money. Is it eggs? It is eggs. Yes. Okay. I think we put in 1 golden egg. So if we have to do a... if we need money early to just, like, be able to swap our weapon, we can. Okay, cool. And then I'm just going to do one other thing here, which is set up the menus and inventory, and then we'll make a new save state. Kios, good morning. Yeah, this is the top one. So it's this. The bottom one. I'm gonna put that on a different radial menu. Oh, yeah, that's what I was gonna do. I don't need potions. There we go. Do it like that. That's fine. Thank you, Kios. Thank you. Oh, hell yeah, you're pooping? Good luck, soldier. Good luck, soldier. Okay, all of that is set up. Pouch is set up. I think we're good. I think everything is set up. So let's go ahead and save there. And then we're going to set this one up. Back up. Current. Call this Storyless any percent start. Pick my weapon. Yeah, so we just wanted the pick. So now we have the pick my weapon start. All right, cool. So that's all set up now. We still have all the starting equipment, so we have hope 1 of every weapon. If we want to then use bone materials, we just have to gather those materials. Okay, so I think we got a good layout here. I think we do. I'll likely end up doing 2 of these runs today. I'm gonna wait for the ad to play to start the first run. We're gonna wait until after the ad, but I'm gonna be doing 2. I think like 2 of these attempts for recordings today, just so we can kind of like get something on paper. Man, iron ore, macrolite, stuff like that. I think we just kind of like get that stuff. Do I ever like have to mine for it? I feel like we just get it. Like iron ore, macrolite, and dragonite, I feel like we just kind of like stumble upon. I don't know. I've never done like the macrolite and dragonite upgrades. Where did I see it come from? Extra. Game 8. Why do we have like no good places to look up this information? Certainly it comes from quests and not just the oil well basin. Optionals, events, optionals, consumer of the void, creeping flames. Spread those wings. What are our quests? Well, none of these. March of the Cranadoth, no. You have a doodle. Like a dog. Oh. Doodle! Tell her I said hi. And that I'm her biggest fan. The A black flame quietly manifests. Spread those wings. Creeping flames? Creeping flames Udra gives them. Okay. Consumer of the void. Consume this void. Shay Wu. We do not do that one. Spread those wings. Guardian Sacred. We don't do that one either. So it is just the Udra quest. It can give Dragonite and Macalite. I wonder if it's like relevant to like gather anywhere to make sure that we get this stuff too. Almost ready for seasonal bath time. Does she get like a real bath, or is she like a rodent where she gets a dust bath? And is she stinky? It's a very important question. The Auric Oil trading from Ibran. So it's gonna be either Oil Well Basin or Ice Shard Cliffs. So Oil Well is the earliest that we have access to that stuff, so it would be on Rompompolo, and the next quest after Rompompolo. Oh no, it's not. No, it's a couple quests after Rompompolo. So maybe we gather it on Rompompolo to like make sure that we have those early. Okay. So yeah, I might do that. So then on Rompompolo. On Rompolin Pompolin. Mining outcrop in 4. This is the puncher. There's a mining outcrop. So if I had to, I could come out of Azuz instead of hanging right to go to where Rompompolo is here. I can come out and hit these 2 mining nodes and then go down there. How do I change the like layer? Basin 1, Basin 2. Okay, none there. Basin 3. Why is it showing none? Oh, there we go. Basin 2? Oh, there's one in the Rompompolo area too, right there. Okay. Right, I think that's the Rompompolo area. Am I interpreting this correctly? Yeah, because this is Azuz. We'd come out, we'd come around from 4 and go into this area right here. Yeah. And then it says it's right there in 8. So we could go and hit that one too if we hit these other 2. Or we can just go straight to that one and see if we get what we need. But it's too much. Because at least for 1 upgrade, we need 3 Dragonite and 2 Macalite. Alright, cool. What I am going to do is I'm going to open up the bid war. And while I am doing the intro to this run, you all can start voting on the bid war. Whatever weapon is winning when I get ready to start is what weapon we start with. So when I say go, whatever weapon is winning it when I say go is what will be used for like the first hunt. Reminder, you guys can keep voting the entire run. You can keep voting the entire run. You can vote all run long, the entire run, at any time, whenever you want. Asterisk, there is a limit to the number of votes that you can do, so people can't just like whale their results, like whale for one thing because they have enough channel points, right? I didn't want it so, you know, y'all could just like infinitely have whatever weapon you wanted because you have 10 million channel points. I wanted it to be fair for everyone else too. So there is a limit. It is 20. So you have 20 votes a run. You can vote 20 times in a run using 1,000 channel points. I know a lot of you have many more channel points than that, but I also wanted to make it fair for people who, you know, also just kind of like wanted to participate in this. So there's the information about the bid war. It's also pinned at the top of chat. It's also described a little bit in the channel point redemption. I think I'm ready to get going with this. I will also preface this too. If you guys are hanging out, if you guys are lurking, that's like fine, whatever. I really do appreciate you. Really participate in this. That would be super cool. I would really love that. We are doing this for marathon submissions. I'm going to be submitting this to SGDQ. So seeing people like interact and engage in this thing will be very cool. The more people that do engage and interact and like participate in this, the better that this showcase looks. This run should only be about 2 hours long. So it's not like a huge commitment the entire time. I don't really think it'll be much longer than my PB yesterday, which was 137. I'm hoping to keep it under 2 hours. I'm not going to mention that during the run. We're just going to kind of like send it and I'll put the, you know, time on there later. Are there weapons we can't vote for? No, all 14 weapons are available to vote for. You can vote for all 14 weapons. Just type it in clearly, right? You can vote for any of them. That's why I was kind of going through and figuring out like what weapon, what tree. So I kind of knew, you know, like how to route out for that. Hecka136, thank you for that follow. Welcome on in. I'm adding my notes in here. This is probably like a terrible place to put this, but say Levy. But yeah, you can vote for any weapon. You could vote anything that you want. As long as it's a weapon, it'll get added to the tally. If it's not like a weapon vote, then it won't work. It won't get added. So make sure you are typing in the name of a weapon. If you want to vote for Switch Axe, type in Switch Axe. If you want to vote for Insect Glaive, type in Insect Glaive as your like best chance. Some abbreviations I've included, but if you want to like make sure that it like actually gets in there, just type the whole name out. I put in variants for space and like with space and without space. But yeah. Tonfa is not an option in this game. If you vote for Tonfa, it will not get counted. I promise you that. I promise you. Last thing I need to set up before we get started is the auto splitter. Or not the auto splitter, but the open splits. Why didn't this get saved? Or 70%. Why didn't these splits get saved? That's so weird. There we go. Okay. Very strange. 2 attempts. 2 attempts. That's so weird. That should have absolutely been saved from last time. Ryun! How are you? Okay, cool. We are good and set up. So I'm gonna go ahead and get this started. I'm gonna open up the bid war redemption here shortly. I'm gonna do a little bit of an intro. Probably gonna end up doing like 2 of these. I just want to like use whichever one feels best at the end of the day. But yeah, this is like a interactive, including chat thing. Vote on the weapons that you want me to use. The more votes you do, obviously the more points that it gets. It's only going to show the current leader at the top. I'll occasionally hit the bid war results to show you guys what all of the votes look like right now, so you can kind of see how many votes your favorite weapon needs. Codename Astra, I think that follow. Welcome on in. Y'all can vote at most 20 times during the run. You have a limit of 20 for the run. I'm hoping that I will be able to turn off that restriction and turn it back on to reset it for the day. We'll see what happens. But you have 20 votes. 20 votes for the day. I'm trying to think. Maybe I make it cheaper. Mostly just because this is like a showcase thing. Maybe I make it cheaper. I'm going to drop it down to 100. I really don't care, like, especially if it's going to be like limited. I'm just going to drop it down to 100. That also puts it towards the top. And people that come in and follow, you guys get 3 votes if you follow. Smile. Okay, I have updated it to 100 instead. So I'm going to go ahead and start the spiel. I'm going to start my intro here, and then I will go ahead and open it up. Reminder, this is for submissions, so keep a PG-13 in chat. Make sure you guys are having fun and having a good time. And yeah, we're going to go ahead and get started here. Hello, my name is JalBagel, and this is Monster Hunter Wilds Storyless Any% Pick My Weapon. So what is Storyless Any%? Let's start there. Storyless Any% is a showcase category that I've been kind of playtesting a little bit, where instead of doing the normal story progression of the game for Any%, we are doing the majority of the story progression outside of Any%, outside of the assigned missions. We're using optional quests to do it instead. This avoids a lot of like awkward walking segments and HP gated quests that just end up taking longer because the game, you know, wants to do cool, exciting things with the cinematics, right? It just slows down the progression a lot, makes it kind of like awkward and just slower paced. So I have set up a save state that will allow us to skip all of that. It makes for a lot faster of a showcase. I think this will be a little bit more marathon friendly. Yeah, and we'll give it a shot, right? We'll see if we have fun with it. The other part to this is the pick my weapon. During this run, we're gonna have a rolling bid war. You can see it that way. We'll have a rolling bid war all run long, where chat can vote on the next weapon for me to use. So after I finish each hunt, I will check to see what weapon is winning, and whatever the winning weapon is, I will switch to that weapon. So I have a cool little redemption set up in chat. People can use channel points to redeem the weapon. It'll update with the winner up in the corner. It'll update with the winner. For now, it shows none, but I'm gonna go ahead and open it up. So while I continue doing my opening spiel here, we can see what our first weapon is. The redemption is now open. If you don't see it, just hit refresh really quick or give it a second, but it is now open. You guys can vote on that. Just make sure when you go to vote, you type in exactly the weapon that you want. There are 14 weapons to the game. They all kind of perform a little bit differently. I have used maybe half of them. Remember too, you have to type in what you want, because that's gonna happen. Okay, we have learned a new thing. You have to type it in. If you guys just... Oh, God. All right, well, we're pausing this now. What do you mean? Oh, does it not have the thing? It might not have the thing. It might not have the... There it is. Viewers have to submit text. You didn't set it up right? Well, like, where does it think... Where did you... When you looked at it and it says it doesn't let me type it in... Okay, let me reset the bid war. But that's actually interesting. Oh, wait, it didn't... Dude. Why did it hide that? Oh, because I have the visibility on that command turned off. Yeah, I got it right now. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna turn off the limit and save it. And I'm gonna turn the limit back on, and I hope that resets it for you guys. I hope that resets your daily limit. And then reset bid war. I need to fix this command really quick. And we're gonna do this all over again. Yippee. Look, this is why we're doing this. This is a very complex thing that we have set up. Very complex thing that we have set up right now. That's also an interesting point too. If it's blank, it shouldn't update at all. Green. That's something that's interesting. Green, if it's blank, we need it to not work. I literally just opened stream. That's so funny. That is so funny. Yeah, it allowed it to work if there was nothing picked. Which is weird because it shouldn't do that, because the because it would have the weapon vote count. We need an argument for if it's blank. Because it increased the weapon vote count by 1 regardless. It went to go and make weapon vote count based on the weapon name, which was nothing, which would have still been 0, increased it by 1, so it was 1. I mean, can we just add in an argument for 0, like for none, for null? I don't know. I don't know if we need to worry about it. But it will break it if people vote and put nothing in. Just move everything after... Just move everything after the weapon conditionals inside a conditional for message equals null. Move everything after the weapon conditionals. It does not have an end actions early button. So that means the set current weapon... I'm gonna possibly break it. I don't think we need to worry about it right now. I hope we don't need to worry about it right now. That you literally can't send a blank one. Well, double check it now, because I have it in, it does have require viewer to enter text turned on. So can you send that without any text in it? I guess I'll have to turn it back on. The redemption is back on. I don't know, I've never tried. Must provide a message. Okay. We know what we never tested is if I can put, like, anything in here. Hold on, guys, please. Hold on. Yeah, that instantly broke it. It shouldn't. We have it set up so it shouldn't break it. We do have this set up so that it shouldn't break that, but I don't think we have any logic in here for if it doesn't equal one of these things. Because then no matter what, it's doing the count, yeah. And if it doesn't get, if the variable doesn't get reset, it's just going to take what the last variable was. So do we need to put, like, do we need to reset the variables at the end of this, maybe? Because yeah, it's these ones right here that don't have, like, context to them right now. Because, like, no matter what, like, it'll set the weapon vote count regardless if there's nothing for it to read. Well, because even then, yeah, no, it's just going to take the last one. That's what it's going to do. So maybe we have to reset the variable at the very end. You need to verify that a weapon name was set. So the way that I had this set up was the best way to do this. The way that I had this set up, that's what it was doing. No? Because it was just like putting all of those actions in there. I mean, I guess, yeah, I don't know. Like it was doing it that way. Okay, so how do we fix this? The last 4 into 1 conditional. Okay. And what does the conditional need to be? I don't, what is this exclamation equals? Please help me here. Okay. So just weapon name isn't null. And it works if I just type null here? Seriously? Okay, then I gotta move all of these in. Ugh, I wish I could just like drag and drop them, but you cannot do that. All right, so I need a read from file. Weapon vote count. I need to counter increase. Counter, save to file. This needs to be winning vote count. Oh, wait, no. This is a special identifier. Whoops. You probably need an action at top before any of the weapons that sets weapon type to null. I'm pretty sure if that's not set at that, not set at all, it'll just check the word weapon name isn't null, which will always be true. Okay. So here, let me do this first, and then we can add that. This needs to be a file read write. No, it's a special identifier. What am I doing? Special identifier. There we go. Okay, save weapon count, save to file. Dude, what the fuck? There we go. And then this also still needs to be as part of the conditional, yeah. So we need another conditional inside of this. That is current vote winning. Okay, so we can go ahead and get rid of... One, 2, and 3. So now we need weapon vote count is greater than winning vote count. Action. This is a counter. Winning vote winning vote count update 1. Okay, then we need the streaming, then the 2 streaming softwares. Okay. So it updates on OBS. Streaming software, streaming software. First one is an image. We're gonna flip these around. First one's gonna be the text source. Okay, and then the next one is going to be the image source. See, look at that. So glad we tested it. Okay, and then now that one can be deleted. These need to be visible. Visible. Okay. So that's good now. And then you said at the top before any of the weapons that set weapon type to null, we'll need to set weapon name to null. Okay, so we just set a special identifier, which is weapon name to null. We'll just put that at the very, very, very top. First thing we do is just reset it, and then we start going through and setting things. Yeah, okay. Okay. That should actually work now. So let me go ahead and do this. Bidware has been reset. Let me go and do this. Test command with Kios is stinky, nothing should change. Okay. It didn't change anything. Now, let's test the command with switch X. Also didn't work. Switch X did not get updated. So why didn't that work? Try again. Why didn't switch X work? Oh. That's why. That one still had spaces. Okay, bow is good. Oh, they all have spaces. What the fuck? I thought I fixed this. That's weird. Apparently, that was not fixed. I remember going through and doing this, though. Very strange. Regardless, this is an easy fix. Oh, I should have paused that. Wait. Oh, it's because I haven't saved it yet. It's because I haven't saved it yet. Please don't use this thing right now. Thank you. I don't quite understand the need to fuck with things when you can clearly see the streamer is trying to fix it. Like, maybe I should try to fuck with it in the middle of them fixing it. Certainly, this is a brilliant idea. Certainly, this will have no ramifications. Also, there is a daily limit to those. So, like, if you keep fucking with it when we're not doing the run, and it's not going to get counted. Like, you're wasting your votes. Just remember that. You can vote 20 times. There's a limit 20 times per day, which actually I need to put that in the... There we go. Much better use. You could just check the command argument count equals 1 to handle nulls and too many arguments. Null, totally get you wanting to help. Totally get it. I have no idea what you're talking about. I have no idea in what context it works with Mix It Up. It may not even work with Mix It Up, and Green has been helping me on this. So thank you, but also no thank you. I don't know if that even works in the context of Mix It Up, and it likely doesn't. All right. I think that works now. Let me test it again. Because I can. Kios is stinky. And breaks my bots. Okay. That worked. Now... Okay. That worked. Glad to see it working. Now what if I do, like... Also didn't break it. We're good. We should be good now. We should be good now. Oh, that was the wrong... There we go. Okay. Now we can do this again. So let me go ahead and reset it. Bidware has been reset. That is now set to 0. Nice. Y'all, the amount of work that has gone into this is dumb. It is dumb. It is stupid. The amount of work that we have put into this is so silly, and I love it. I love it so much. The amount of work has been silly levels. Green has been a huge help. We spent like 2 hours working on it again yesterday, and I cannot thank him enough. Okay. Now it's working. Now it's working. I'm going to start my spiel again. For those of you that may have joined us while I was working with the technical difficulties, this is going to be a showcase with a rolling bid war. You can use the bid war command, the bid war redemption in the channel point redemptions to vote at any time during the run. After each hunt, I'm going to be looking to see what weapon is winning, and whatever weapon is winning at the end of that, at the end of a hunt, is the weapon that I switch to. Okay, so there's going to be a reason to keep voting. You're going to want to keep voting. Keep voting if you want to see me use a specific weapon against a specific monster. If you want to see me use a weapon over and over again, keep voting. There is a limit to 20 per run. 20 redeems per run, 20 requests per run, at least for now, just so we can see a variety of weapons and people who don't have as many channel points don't feel, discouraged from voting, right? This is a test. We're testing it out. It's only 100 points. So if you're new to the channel, you can actually just come in and hit that like button. You get 3, hit the follow button, you get 3 votes immediately, which is kind of cool. I'm farming for votes. No, but I figured that would just be like a nice little way. Also hit the extra like channel points button and stuff like that. You can get a lot of extra channel points right now. JalBagel a cutie, how dare you? You really do be, how dare you? I make that face. That's a face that I make. But yeah, so this is gonna be a run with a rolling bid war. Okay, so this is also for marathon submissions for this year. So like, I am greatly asking that y'all keep voting, that y'all keep interacting, that you keep voting on weapons throughout the entire run. That would be greatly appreciated. If we get this in one, that'll be really cool. I think my estimate is going to be 2 hours, but I have not done this yet, so we'll see where this goes. I am not going to mention the estimate during this entire thing. It's just going to get submitted with it. But I'm going to go ahead and start my spiel, and then I will open up the redeem, and then you guys can start to vote on it then. Okay. I am going to start my thing over. I'm going to start my thing over. Why didn't that work for green? Why couldn't you wide Jeremy me? Couldn't do it. Strange. All right. Let's do this again. Hello, my name is, I almost said Jeremy, you guys got me all messed up. My name is JalBagel, I speak on Monster Hunter Games. This is Monster Hunter Wilds Storyless 90% Pick My Weapon. There's a lot of words there, so let's talk about what they mean. Storyless 90% is a new showcase category that I've been working on. Instead of progressing through Monster Hunter Wilds using the assigned story missions that have kind of like slower progression to them, there's a lot of like dialogue, there's a lot of sitting down and talking, there's a lot of walking segments, riding on your sacred through the woods and monologuing, and even quests have health gates and forced transitions that kind of slow down how quickly you can do them. Because of all these factors, it makes the pacing of the speedrun a little awkward. There's a lot of downtime to it. So instead of doing that, we are going to be tackling all 20 monsters in the run, but the optional quests of them instead. So no forced dialogue, no story moments. We're doing all of this without any story. Helps pick up the pace a little bit. It's just one thing after the next. Our routing and movement and decision making in the middle of the quest is impactful to what items and equipment that we have throughout the run. But essentially, it just cuts down on the story fluff, right? The story fluff to the game, which we're here to see monsters get hunt. It's Monster Hunters. Let's hunt some monsters. So with that, we are also implementing a rolling bid war for the speedrun. So just like at an event where you'd have a rolling like bid war incentive, we're going to do the same thing here on stream. You can see up in the corner over there that I have a little question mark icon that says none-0. That means right now there is no weapon that's winning. We have a little bid war emulation happening here where I have a redemption set up in Twitch that people can use channel points to vote on the weapon that they want to see next. That's going to get updated in the corner when there is a new winner. We also have a little command that'll show what the current winners current standings are. But yeah, everything's gonna get updated up in the corner. So after every hunt, we're gonna check to see what's winning, and we're gonna switch that weapon for the next hunt. In this situation, we're just gonna switch to whatever's up there. So if y'all really want to see a hunting horn for the entire run, vote hunting horn the entire run. That's fine. For main stage event, if we want to make sure that we see some variety, we are having the idea of maybe limiting a weapon to 2 hunts. Only 2 hunts per weapon. So if Sword and Shield gets voted on twice, then you know, that's it. Sword and Shield can't win anymore, so we just remove that from the bid war. A consideration if we want to make sure that there is a variety, because that's kind of the intent of this, is to show off the variety of weapons, of which I have only used like half of them. So this will go great. But yeah, that's kind of the intent of this, is to showcase a lot of different things. There are 14 weapons in the game, and there are 20 monsters that we're going to fight in total. The last 5 fights are the actual story missions, because these are the only 3 of those 5 fights only appear in any percent. They don't have optional counterparts. So I'm gonna go ahead while I continue my spiel here and talking about how we have our game set up for the Storyless any percent showcase. I'm gonna go ahead and open up the bid war redemption. You all can now vote on the weapon. When we go to start the run, whatever weapon is winning, that's the weapon we're gonna use next. So good luck, happy hunting, good voting. I believe in you all. So Storyless any percent, we are using a save state here to start our showcase from a very specific point. Oh, interesting. Hey, green. Okay, it replaced the winner. I'm sure it's fine. Nope, it's broken. Damn it. We can't get it right. Did I break it? Now it's just updating it. If the vote is null, set the weapon vote count. Increase the weapon vote count by 1. And then set... Oh, wait. Read from file, weapon vote count. Counters weapon name, yes. Increase weapon vote count by 1. Save to that, yes. Current vote voting weapon vote count is greater than winning vote count. No, I have it here. Weapon vote count is greater than winning vote count. It's here. It's just not working. Prophet Oreo. I nailed that, I think. Thank you so much for the raid, everyone coming in. A Prophet Oreo raid. My name is JalBagel. I play Monster Games, and we're dealing with technical difficulties. Yippee! Sit back, relax, enjoy the show. We're gonna be trying to get a speed run going here soon. But yeah. Yo, Oreo. Thank you so much for the raid. And the follow. Appreciate you. What were you up to today? What were you doing? Were we playing some Monster? Look at this again. We're trying to get this thing working. Maybe the first time in a long time? Hell yeah. Like, it's... I think this is right. Set winning vote count is just read from the file. Then weapon name is not null. Demographic animation, the best, not gonna lie, it's very true. Read weapon name vote count. So set weapon vote count. Yep. Weapon vote count +1. Save the weapon vote count. Then compare weapon vote count to voting vote count. Or weapon vote count to winning vote count. Oh, save to file. That would help. I found it. That'll do it. Okay, let's reject all. Capitalization is also off. This is how I don't know if it's gonna matter, but that's how it saw it. Yeah, it doesn't I think it's gonna work one way or another. It should work one way or another. It is capitalized in the file. At least I think it is. Let me check. Yeah, it's capitalized in the file, but I don't think it's gonna care. Yeah, no, you're fine, you're fine. Okay, now it should work. What I'm gonna do here really quick is I'm just gonna turn off Whoops. I'm gonna turn off the cooldown or the limit for right now. Here, hold on. Go nuts. Cooldown is off. I'm gonna refund all of the points. Go nuts. Vote for every and any weapon you could ever want to see. Just go absolutely crazy right now. Vote for literally everything. I love how Kira got Greatsword in first, so it's first winner, no matter what. Okay, it's not changing every single time. Keep voting for stuff. Vote for the same thing. Vote for the same thing over and over and over again. Keep going. Greatsword's up to 3 now. It's actually working. Keep going. Keep voting. Vote your little hearts out. Vote for whatever you want. Okay, vote for something other than Greatsword. Okay, it's dying. It's dying. Okay, vote for something that's not Greatsword. I want to see it change. Vote for Switch Axe. Everyone vote for Switch Axe. I want to see every Switch Axe vote in the world. None of you are voting Switch Axe. There we go. Every Switch Axe vote. There we go. There we go. Dude, the fact that this is working so well. Okay, it's actually working now. Okay, pivot. Hunting horn mains. Where you at? Where the hunting horn mains at now? We gotta see all of those hunting horn mains. They gotta start winning. Hunting horn mains gotta rise up and start winning. There they go. They're the hunting horners. Dude, I cannot figure out what button to fucking click here. I keep clicking all the wrong buttons. I did it. All right. It's working now. We did it. Thank you all. I'm rejecting all of those so you get all of your points back. Thank you very much. I missed one little fucking tick. I guess we will try this again. I will reset the bid war. The bid war has been reset. I have to do this spiel again. We've been streaming for 2 hours. Ah! Welcome to programming. I know. Classic coding problems. I know. All right. It's paused for right now. Actually, nobody redeem it. I'm going to put the cooldown back on, the limit back on. Nobody redeem it though, but let me know if you can redeem it. Does it still say like limit? It should say limit 20. I reset the limit on it, so I'm curious to see if it still says like you have 20 uses. It says it for you. It says limit 20 per run. Says I can renew it. It says 20. Okay, cool. Yeah, as long as it says it like in the UI, I just want to make sure. Okay, cool. So that does mean we can reset it per day. That's actually sick. All right, cool. I'm gonna try this spiel again. If you get some, oh, I can tell you coding is easier if you get some thigh highs, a cute little exhaust port plug, and a cute skirt. I don't know what half of those words mean, and I'm afraid to ask. I still fully agree. That's a very different sentence than what I had initially agreed with. Very cool, very sick. Kios, I'm afraid to ask. I'm gonna do the thing now. Can we do the thing now? All right. Let's try this one more time. Did my bot die? I think the bot died. There it is. Melis. Thank you for that follow. Welcome on in. This time for real with feeling. Hello, Yummy Curl 123. All right, let's try this again. Oh God. Let's try this again. Hello, my name is JalBagel, and this is Monster Hunter Wilds Storyless 90% Pick My Weapon. What that means is a lot. It means a lot of things. First, let me describe what Storyless 90% is. In normal 90% progression of this game, there's a lot of story elements like walking sections, monologues, little meetings that you have to do that kind of like slow down and hinder gameplay. On top of that, too, a lot of the assigned quests have HP gates, forced transitions, and areas that the monster has to be in order for the quest to finish. So it makes progression feel a little bit like awkward, feel a little clunky. So to avoid all of that, instead of doing the assigned story missions to the game, we are going to be doing all 20 fights in optional quests, with the exception of 5. So we don't have to worry about any of those elements. It helps speed up the gameplay. It helps us try out new and different things in routing. And, we cut out all of the kind of like awkward sitting and waiting stuff. So it makes for a faster showcase too. A little bit more exciting, a little bit more engaging. We have a save state set up. I'll talk about that here in a little bit. But first, I want to talk about the Pick My Weapon incentive. I would like to do a rolling bid war. We're going to show that off here, where after each quest, there are 20 of them, chat here today and the community donating in the future potentially will be able to vote and choose what weapon I use next. So after each hunt, I will check to see what the current winning weapon is, and I will switch to that weapon. We have it set up here in a little Twitch redeem bot, so people can redeem it. It'll show up on that way on the top left corner of the stream over there, and yeah, and I'll just check it as we're going. There'll be no limitation on it this time, but we're also thinking for in Marathon, it might be smart to limit each weapon to 2 hunts per weapon, just to make sure that there are multiple weapons being shown off. Today, we're just going to full send it, let people vote however they want to vote. So if there's like 100 and some odd votes for only like hunting horn, then sure, man, sure. That's fine. But yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and open up the bid war now, so y'all can start voting on the bid war. It'll get updated over there, and that will be how we decide our first weapon for the run. But the incentive, the redemption, is now open. Good luck, have fun. So let's talk a little bit about Storyless 90%. We are using a save state here. That save state is partially progressed through the game, because the last 5 quests of the game we can't repeat. 3 of them we can't repeat. So we're just gonna do those actual story missions. They take a little bit longer, but it lets us show off some of the cooler fights of the game, including the last fight of any percent, which I think is very, very neat. That also being said, we have our armor and equipment set up to that of a any percent file, the beginning of an any percent file, with one exception. To help with changing weapons, I have the materials needed to make and upgrade those weapons already in the game. I'll just have to gather them once as like a litmus test, right? Like as a logic test, right? But this game is entirely modded, right? We're doing this entirely vanilla, which is really, really cool, which makes me very, very happy and excited. We're starting out in the tent here. Time will start on first input. I think we just jump directly into it. I'm going to give ourselves a little countdown, starting in here. Hold on, let me make sure that my... yes, it is not unlocked. How do I do that again? Subtract, control, subtract. All right, cool. We are good to go. So I'm going to go ahead and give ourselves a little countdown. On go, that's going to be the weapon that we choose. Cool. In 3, 2, 1, go. First weapon is going to be bow, so let's go ahead and switch to bow. I'm scared because bow is a weapon that I do not use, and I don't know where it is in the menu. Cool. So this will be a cool opportunity for us to show off some different weapons and some, you know, unique things about the game. And just kind of go through it pretty quickly. First quest up is Chotacabra. A lot of the time when we go into these quests, we're going to be looking for specific items and materials. They're going to help us upgrade and manage our inventory throughout the game. We're going to be trying to capture as many monsters as possible, but the first quest, unfortunately, takes a little too long to set up to capture. Plus, we don't have any money. We have 0 money when we start out. So we need to make money first. Reminder to everyone, too, that you can keep voting. You get 20 votes per run. So you guys can keep voting. Do a quick little D2 here to grab some bones. We got our mystery bone. We are now looking for a sturdy bone. That's going to open up the bone tree for all of us, all of our weapons. That's great. We got our bone. And I've already grabbed a flash pod that's going to help us stop monsters from transitioning, knocking them out of the air. Flash pods are super, super useful for the entire run. I have used bow a grand total of like 5 times. Parachute, very important. You'll see that we route and grab a lot of items, and that's working out really well. Before I go any further, see if I remember how to do this. Yep, power. Before I go any further, I want to talk a little bit about, oh my gosh, what am I trying to say? The goal with each, fight. Whoops. So, each monster, there we go, trick gauge. Each monster does have their own kind of like unique little, mechanics. For Chotacabra here, he's got these arms that are covered in rocks now. Just want to make sure I get this. There we go. And exactly that, when you break them, he falls over. We're trying to set up a very large focus strike now, where I am going to have a bunch of these wounds on him, and we're going to do this. That didn't do nearly as much damage as I thought it would. Oh, because I didn't get all of these. Let's try that again. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, now let's do this. There we go. That's a great pop. So one of the better ways to optimize our damage at the very beginning of the game is to get multiple wound breaks with a single focus strike. It's a new mechanic introduced to Monster Hunter Wilds.
I think we can use it in combat.
Sorry, I'm just like trying to make sure I don't get bullied by these Balakchi because they love to do that. I'm also trying to pay attention to my... Oh, I should probably have comparisons turned off. That's fine. I'm trying to make sure that I don't get bullied too hard by these guys. Oh, I need to stop that. There we go. That's why we have the flashes, just to stop them from transitioning. But the big thing about bow is keeping up your trick gauge. That's a little blue bar to the right, and being able to use coatings. Coatings are your kind of like your best way for damage. For this weapon. Please stop moving. There we go. And so as long as we just always have a coating set up, we are doing well on our damage. So that's bow. What's our next weapon? Switch axe. That's a good one. Switch axe uses the bone tree, so we can go ahead and go directly into that because we just gathered all of our bone materials. When did that pause? Why did that pause? I shouldn't have had the auto splitter on. We're gonna go ahead and queue up the next quest, which is Chemitress. I'm trying to like commentate on all this stuff too, to give you kind of insight into why we're doing specific things. I'm gonna do my best. So I also want to showcase off all the different weapons, and that's important. First thing we're gonna do here is we're gonna do some item management. We have done our very first quest, so we can go ahead and start crafting our trap materials. And so trapping is going to be a faster way to end the quest. When the skull icon appears on the map, that's going to tell us that the monster is ready to be captured. We're gonna go ahead and upgrade. We want to make the bone switch axe. Yes. Go ahead and make the bone switch axe. We'll equip that to our primary. Bone tree for most, if not all, weapons is very, very good. It's high raw, low sharpness, which isn't a huge trade-off in these kind of fights because they go very, very fast, which is really, really nice. Switch axe is a really cool weapon in this game. It gets a lot of new tools, including a counter. That counter is very reminiscent of the counter from Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak. So if you're a fan. We're going to do a little bit of a detour here, and we're going to pick up some more materials, mainly this ivy, these thunderbugs, and more flash bugs. But we're going to go way out of the way here to grab something very, very important, and it's a sleeper. It's the last item that we need to start making tranquilizers. When a monster is below 30% HP, is in a trap, and is applied to tranquilizers, it can be captured. Capturing a monster ends the quest immediately at 30% health instead of us having to hunt it to 0 like we just did on that Chatacabra. So ideally, we're going to be finishing all of the hunts using traps. So we did a little bit of a detour here to go and grab those trap materials to get started. And I'm hovering the shock trap on my weapon, on my bar. So Chemitress is a very unique monster. He's got 2 topple mechanics. Oh, actually, we get to do the fun stuff. Oh, hold on. Play the game well. Okay, I'm forgetting how to use switch axe. Get a counter off there. Nice. So one thing that we'll want to be focusing on with switch axe. Oh gosh, we got that. All right, cool. I'm sorry. I'm like locked in now. One of the things that we want to be focusing on with switch axe is this attack right here. This is full release, especially with this switch axe. We have an exhaust file. An exhaust file means we deal KO. So we're going to be aiming this at the head to try to deal some KOs. The other thing that we're going to want to do a lot of is setting up these knockdowns. These knockdowns can be achieved in a lot of different ways. There's our KO. Breaking a wound on the leg causes a knockdown. Breaking the head and cutting the tail all cause knockdowns, which is a great thing. Just keeping an eye on the map here to make sure we know when the skull icon appears, which is right there. Don't move anywhere. Put that down 1 and 2, and go ahead and end the quest. Not bad, not bad. These quests do gotta go by a little quick. Oh, back to bow. All right, back to bow. What did I say? Bow? Bone bow? I think I said bone bow. So we're gonna switch to bone here. MADRINAS is actually a great quest for us because this is when we can unlock the earliest monster fluid. And monster fluid's very important to the run. Where would... Oh, no, yeah, I need to craft it. I need to craft the bone bow. Manage, upgrade. We're going to go ahead and craft the bone bow. Right? I want bone bow? I think I do. Yes, I do. Close range is good. Exclamation bid war, green. And bid war results. Yep, there you go. So next is JalBagel. I'm trying to remember, do I need to do anything else here? I don't think so. Yeah, it's just gathering. Let me open my notes, huh? That'd be helpful. There we go, cool. So yeah, just more gathering here. There's some pretty important grabs. One being a nitro shroom, which we can use early with Mushroom-mancer. Mushroom-mancer is a super cool effect where we get to eat mushrooms that give us the benefits of other items. A nitro shroom, when you have Mushroom-mancer, you can eat it and get the effects of a demon drug, which is an item that will increase our attack for 30 minutes. Very, very nice. Going out of our way here a little bit to grab that parashroom, and then we want to grab a spider web. We just need 1 spider web. We're only going to use 3 pitfalls the entire run, which is very, very nice. We're back to bow too, so I guess I can talk a little bit more about bow. Bow is actually a ton of fun. It's a super enjoyable weapon where it has this built-in like trick dodge, which is really, really nice. And that dodge is super helpful. There we go. staying aggressive, and also just like getting your trick gauge back. One thing is I am playing on controller, so my flicks are going to be a little bit slower than what you might see with a oh gosh, I dodged directly into that. Let's go. With a keyboard and mouse player. MADRINAS is an interesting fight, and by interesting, I mean kind of annoying. But we're just going to do the same thing that we've been doing. Focusing on knockdowns. That's a unique knockdown where she tries to climb, and because of it, we can just knock her down. Uh-oh, I've been paralyzed. Uh-oh, I am very low health. Just going to take it easy here and heal back up. We get a lot of extra healing items because it is very easy to get kind of like caught out by this stuff. I'm trying to set up a lot of wounds, though, to get those massive wound breaks. Especially against MADRINAS. The wounds can be used to trip her, which is really nice. Big part of Bo as well is everything that Bo does takes stamina, unfortunately, and so it's very easy to like not have your stamina to do what's called dash dancing. The nice thing is that the trick gauge refreshes that. There we go. That's a great pop right into the skull icon. 1 and 2. On to the next. What's winning? Hunting Horn. Oh, y'all. Okay, Hunting Horn is actually the best RTA weapon. I am terrible with Hunting Horn, so we're gonna do our best. What I say? I think this one was also bone. I didn't see if we got a monster fluid there. The great thing about this game, you might not know this, is you can check the results of your last quest at any time. Quest results. We did not. So we do not have access to Bone 2 right now. We're going to be stuck on Bone 1 for a while, which is very, very unfortunate. Our next fight is Congalala. We got to switch to our Hunting Horn now. We're going to go with Bone 1 Hunting Horn. It would have been really nice to get a Bone 2 there. Unfortunately, we didn't. So Hunting Horn, yeah, I want Bone 1. Hunting Horn's a very fun weapon, though. Very aggressive. Very offensive. Most people think of this weapon as like a support weapon. No, best DPS in the game. I'm going to try to remember how to use it. See what happens. But Congalala is an important part of the speedrun too. We're going to set up a camp here, and also we're going to be trying to get Congalala parts. We want to make the 2-piece Congalala set so we can get Mushroom Mancer 2. Mushroom Mancer 2 means we get a demon drug effect very early in this game. It's very, very good for us to get this. Reminder, everyone, you can keep voting. This is a rolling weapon bid war. You guys can keep voting on the weapon that you want to see next. So we get a nice little leisurely run here. It's not always a constant high-octane conversation. I just like to yap. Oh, there goes Kira, wasting most of her votes for today. You love to see it. Y'all remember, it's only 100 channel points to vote. Only 100 of them. Your powers combined. So we are going to set up a camp here really quick. This camp is just close for the next 2 quests. So we want to get that set up, and then we're going to grab a couple more things here. Parashroom. Mandagora, she grabbed that Parashroom. Nice of her. Thank you. We'll grab that as well. And now we're going to be doing Congalala. Let's see if I remember how to use Hunting Horn. First things first, Hunting Horn plays notes to set up buffs. I hit the wrong one. No, I didn't. There we go. So we are going to use the buffs to buff ourselves. All right, there we go. Attack. Our attack bonus is up. Now we want to do our Echo Wave Blunt. Start getting that set up. Very good. Oh, right. I forgot about the Echo Bubble. I just remember which button to hit. So the good thing here is that we have... Oh, okay. Already killed the 2 of the congas. We do need the congas. We need the congas for a conga pelt. Trying to remember how to play this damn thing. Go for another... All right, there we go. That was actually good damage. The big thing about Hunting Horn is keeping the monster in the Echo Bubble on the ground, so we can keep dealing damage. There's a lot of ways to set up quick Echo Waves. Oh, I missed that. We're gonna try to set up another quick one. I did not. We've got a bunch of them set up now. Okay, he's cap ready. So before we end the quest here, we want to carve these conga. I did not see how many materials I got. This was kind of an awkward one for me to get. Okay, we got our conga pelt. We're good. This was kind of an awkward weapon for me to get here because we do usually need to focus down on the arms here to break the arms to get claws. I didn't really pay attention to that too much, but it looks like, you know, we got fangs. I need 2 claws here to get the upgrade. And what was winning? Greatsword. So we are going Greatsword next. It's going to be the Bone 1 Greatsword. Most of the things just take bone, right? Which is really nice for like routing sake. It is really nice, but we do get to take a little bit of a detour here. We're going to go ahead and craft some more traps. What? Hold on. I'm going button dumb. There we go. 1, 2, 3 pitfalls, 2 shocks. And then we're going to go ahead and restock that as well. 1, 2, 3. We're going to take the honey. We're going to take that. We're going to take those thunderbugs. We're going to take that too. Everything else here is fine. We don't need anything else. All right, we're good. Let's go. Yeah, we need to go over here. And we're going to go ahead and make our new weapon. We get to do Greatsword next. Very fun weapon. We want Bone 1 Greatsword. And we're going to make some armor. Ideally, we get to make 2-piece Congalala. We missed 1 claw, so we get to do the backup. Okay. I just wanted to double check that. Yeah, we missed 1 claw, so we had to do the backup legs. That's fine. Just a little bit slower to menu this. But now that we have this, we can eat... I guess I didn't grab a Nitro Shroom. Okay, we can't eat the Nitro Shroom. Did I really miss grabbing the Nitro Shroom? I could have sworn I grabbed that. Okay. Yeah, I guess I didn't grab it. That's really weird. We do, unfortunately, need to keep the leather armor equipped during this fight because there is still gathering that we have to do that the leather armor affects. Leather armor gives botany, which allows us to gather more sleep herbs and parashrooms, and that's very, very important. How did I miss? I could have sworn I grabbed it. Oh, well. I must have missed... I literally just must have missed it. But that's fine. We can make that up here. There is 1 Nitro Shroom right next to the Balahara, so it's just going to be 1 fight that we don't have it for, and likely y'all are going to change my weapon again, right? Right? So quick little detour. We are short sleep herbs again, so guess what we need to go and grab? Sleep herbs. There's 1, and there's 2. Now, Balahara is in the other side of the universe, so we're going to go ahead and fast travel to Kunafa. We don't have any of the fast travel points unlocked because you wouldn't in a normal any percent, right? So any ones that we want to set up, we have to set up ourselves manually out in the field, and we don't have any set up here yet. Gonna want the flash pods. This fight starts off with a very static kind of movement. When did Greatsword get to 23? When did that happen? All right, Greatsword. Greatsword's a ton of fun. Hold on, let's just do this. Greatsword's a ton of fun. A lot of the weapon is just trying to line up true charge slashes. So ideally, we're just going to be trying to hit the head as much as possible with our very strong attack here. True charge slash. You can see it does a lot of damage. And obviously doing damage is good. The introduction of focus mode has also made it so much easier to hit these attacks. I was trying to guard that. No! Oh, that was such a good lineup. It's okay. Unfortunately, that happens sometimes. I was so ready for that. All right, we're getting stuck with a dig right now, which is a little unfortunate. We just got to deal with it. Sometimes he does a double jump here. Focus strikes go directly into TCSs, which is really nice. So we're definitely going to want to line those up. Go to bed. Missing the first hit of TCS is unfortunate because that strengthens the last hit of TCS, connecting that. Ouch. One of the things that's really easy to do in any percent is like not look out for your skull icons. So we definitely want to make sure that we are still looking out for those. I should have gone into a offset. Oh my gosh, there's a fight for dual blades. There we go, we got it. Unfortunate. Go ahead and move away from that. Oh my gosh, I'm like a little too far away from this each time. Roll through that. Very nice. Unfortunate second dig here. Where is he going? Second jump? Yep. The very nice thing is that Greatsword has a lot of resources to stay aggressive.
This'll freshen you up quick.
Oh, where are you going? Oh, he's going up another one? Just looking out for that skull icon now. Oh my gosh.
Time to go on the offensive.
That is my tail now. That belongs to me. And there's our skull icon. A little longer than I would want. What's winning? Dual blades. All right. Up next is dual blades. I'm pretty sure this is also bone. Dual blades also bone? Yes, dual blades is also bone. Ball of Horror doesn't have a lot of like tools that we get to use against it, unfortunately. Oh, I must have the auto splitter still on. The load remover still on. Yeah, Ball of Horror doesn't have like a lot of resources for us to use against it, so unfortunately we just kind of like get stuck fighting it.
Shall we get started? I can give you some equipment.
And just how to have to deal with it. It's also the monster I know the least. Dual blades.
Mind?
You guessed it. Bone one.
Perfection.
Great sword has been dethroned. All right, dual blades are a super cool weapon. Just like bow, it also uses your stamina. It is a very stamina heavy weapon, so we're going to need to be very conscious of our stamina. It also has a perfect dodge mechanic, right? I think it does. And our highest damaging attack is one that's called Demon Dance, which requires us to activate our demon mode. Hello, pick this up.
Been issued fresh supply items.
There we go. But we'll need to activate our demon mode to use that, and that requires us hitting the monster, which, great, man. That's what we wanted to do anyways. Just gathering a couple of items here. I also noticed that my stamina went down, so we're going to eat a ration here. Now that we're coming around this corner. And then now we have Doshagama. Doshagama is a really cool monster. Please eat this. But Doshagama's a really cool monster. I actually really enjoy this fight when it goes well. When it goes poorly, it's very, very hard. There we go. Nice. So a lot of this is just going to be cycling our Demon Dance around and trying to just keep up this aggression. We're going to be aiming for leg breaks as well. It's one of the best ways to, like, keep control over this guy. Ooh, I was hoping to... Did not roll that. All right, we got to heal up here. Just play it safe. We're using a weapon that I don't normally use. Finding those little moments where we can fit in our Demon Dance is, like, very, very important. Oh, we get to do a cool thing. Let's do a little bit of Attack on Titan. Whee! And then our full Demon Dance combo. And again. That's unfortunate. Uh-oh, that's really big unfortunate. I want to hit that back leg.
I think you should use a whetstone soon.
Very good heal from the cat there. 2 Demon Dances in that is awesome. Oh, ouch. Looking out. Looking out for my, I might just need to keep doing this because I have no more sharpness. We are very much in the red. Okay, actually, I'm going to take advantage of this. So when our sharpness drops too low, we stop, like, dealing damage, period. Now that we have some sharpness back, let's go ahead and hit this a couple more times. This is 2. Oh, I'm surprised I didn't leave a wound open. Oh my goodness, we're gonna run away from that. Oh, I forgot. He does 2 things here. Thank goodness we healed. We know we're just gonna do that again. Just gonna drink this up. We don't want him to leave. Even though I don't think he's going very far. Oh, he is cap ready though. All right, good. What's winning? Lance. Lance? Okay, I've used Lance twice in this game. So this will be interesting. This will be very, very interesting. Lance is also bone, if I remember correctly. That sounds right. And we're going to be using that on... Oh, Uth Duna, this fight's hard. Oh, whoops. I can fast travel to the base here, do my upgrade, and then come back. That's fine. A little bit of a muscle memory there, accidentally just sending it. Reminder, you guys can keep voting. You guys can keep voting on the weapon to use. We're changing it after every hunt. So every hunt, whatever's winning, that's what we're using next. Let's talk to Gemma here. I need a lance. Here we go. We want that bone lance. We need to wait until Narcilla to unlock our next upgrade, unfortunately. Oh, whoops, this is the wrong button. These are all the wrong buttons, it turns out. And Narcilla is still a little ways off, but we're fine. We're gonna go ahead and just use what we've got, right? Need to gather a couple more materials again. Did I ever remember to grab that? Let's just grab that right now. I also forgot to re-up that. That's fine, though. You know what? That's fine. It's not, like, the biggest damage buff, but it definitely helps out early. Just make sure that we have everything like built up here. So Uth Duna's an interesting fight, and Lance is an interesting weapon. We'll see how well this goes. But Uth Duna starts off with this... veil. Just waiting. And we want to get the veil off as soon as possible. One of the big things about Lance is getting to this triple stab. Tink, tink, tink. We definitely just want to, like, get to that as fast as possible. There's a couple of different ways that we can do it. Oh my gosh, I'm just like stuck inside of it. I can't move. There we go, we got that. Oh, dang it, I didn't get that one. But a lot of this is just rapid poking the weapon. So we're just going to stand right in front of this guy and just constantly poke. Oh, please get that again. Here we go. Diehauser, I have no idea how to use this weapon. I am literally depending entirely on world muscle memory right now, and the fact that I just like know how perfect guards work.
Get a load of these claws.
Okay, that was the 2. So this is a great interaction. When Duna goes to do the flip, we can just flash. It's a great way to stop this, like, very awful, terrible interaction on this specific attack.
I think you should use a whetstone soon.
Oh, what was that? I also just don't like it when he gets stuck in this corner, because we just kind of have to, like, deal with it. Oh, I missed. That's fine. We're just going to guard this. So this is Lance. Don't know if you guys have ever met this guy before, but he does this a lot. Duna is like absolutely stuck in this like limping AI, and you know what? We're just gonna take advantage of it.
Over here, bub. On your target.
Okay, actually, yeah, target dog for a second. We need to sharpen. Dune is kind of a weird monster too. Its head's actually not the best place to hit. Its forearms and back legs are like the best spot for us.
Leave this to me. Heels inbound.
How's that miss? Oh, it's flashed. That's how. Okay, there we go. We are now cap ready.
Yeah, right on target.
1 and 2.
Great job, partner.
Lance again, huh? All right, we're using Lance again. You guys are keeping Lance right up in the front. There are the bid war results if you guys want to see how far away something else is. But up next is Romp Pompolo. I am gonna do my my drug here, I think. Yeah, I do kind of want to. My demon drug effect.
Understood. Be careful out there. I can give you some equipment tip. Yep.
Whoops, wrong button. There we go. So we need this and we need this.
See you later.
There we go.
Sure.
Please, there we go. Still need the leather equipment just for a couple more hunts to make sure that we can get enough trapping materials. But now we have our demon drug effect, which is very, very nice. It's going to keep us dealing a little bit more damage, keeping us aggressive.
What kind of monster are we after this time?
They've issued us supplies.
I'm going to do a little bit of a detour here to open up the ore tree for a handful of other weapons. We just need 3 Dragonite, 2 Macalite. So there's 1 Dragonite, 2 Macalite, so we're close. Just need, what, 2 more Dragonite? And that's going to open up the Hope weapons for us a little early. All right, perfect. That is exactly what we needed. Great. That's just going to open up the Hope weapons for us. About a quest earlier. The quest... a few quests earlier, I should say. It'll be very nice for us. We are going to capture this monster with a pitfall. I'm going to hover... flashes. I am out of flashes. We got to restock those.
Watch your feet in this oil sack.
All right, Rompompolo. Rompompolo is just a really big balloon of air. And we're going to do what we do to any balloon. We're going to pop it. Okay. Not targeting me. Nice. Good damage there. Oh, we only got one of those wounds? I thought we got both of them. It's kind of unfortunate. You want to hit multiple wounds in a focus strike. Because then it just ends up dealing more damage. Out. little bit of a... I missed that? Cool. Go ahead and heal up really quick. Dude, how do I keep missing this? Come on. There we go. A lot of good KO hits. Okay, good. So this is the full body knockdown. After you've just dealt enough damage to him, he just kind of falls over. So unfortunately here, we are just trying to deal as much damage as we can.
Get a load of these claws.
Which is just kind of hard to do because we are using Lance. We just need to sharpen here. Gotta keep my sharpness up. My damage is a little low right now, so we just gotta make sure that we're like playing optimally. Oh, whoops, wrong one. Oh, I missed. Try again. I missed.
Leave this to me. Heels inbound.
Okay. Hey, yo, IG would be a hot pick. I'm just saying. If y'all want me to have some fun, IG would be a hot pick. IG is also one of the better any percent weapons. There we go.
Moving to a new area.
Is it a knockdown? It's not. So let's go ahead and use that flash to keep it still. There we go. Gotta be careful here. So we do need to use a pitfall here. I do have a backup in case the pitfall misses, which is... No, 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 no. Ajarikon. Ajarikon, do not fall into that trap. Okay. No, 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 don't fight. No, come on. My Trank's gonna wear out. We have exactly enough Tranks for the whole run. This is so unfortunate. This turf war is gonna stop my, like... Oh my gosh. This is gonna end my my Trank effect. Is unfortunately on a timer. Oh gosh, we're gonna have to slay this thing. That is so unfortunate. I can't believe I sniped that. Come here. By any chance. Oh my goodness, let's go. All right, what's winning? Lance still. Man, so you guys are so close with that IG pick. All right, we do another quest with Lance. I'm shocked that that's still captured. Oh gosh, next is Raidao. Uh-oh. Okay, Raidao, notoriously difficult fight.
Shall we get started?
Do I need to do anything before here? Yes, I just want to re-up these. We do not grab the shock trap. We're gonna grab that later. Let's re-up this, re-up this. I do need flash bugs, and there's about 1 billion on this quest, so we're good. All right. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay, so Raidao, notoriously difficult fight. Brother does a lot of damage. Insectclave's winning. Let's go. Insectclave wars. Insectclave stay winning. I'm gonna go a little bit further here to grab that flash because I'm short. So yeah, Raidao, notoriously difficult fight. This monster does a lot of damage, moves a lot, has just very high damaging attacks. Reminder, we are still using 4 pieces of leather and 1 piece of chainmail for exclusively gathering skills, because we are still gathering sleep herbs and parashrooms to make sure that we can capture monsters. We still have these skills. So because of that, my defense is like a paper bag, a wet tissue. It's not very high. No, it's not very high. We do get to use a cool piece of environmental tech here. What's really neat is that some endemic life, when you capture them with a capture net, they give you items. It's really, really nice. One of the cool things is these great thunderbugs here. You can capture them with a net, and you receive a trap. That's very important for routing, because we don't have enough traps for the whole route, for the whole game. So it's very nice for routing, just to be able to grab a couple of these thunderbugs. It works out perfectly with the amount of money that we start with and the amount of money that we earn on our very first quest. So we route out a couple of those just so we can avoid going to the shop multiple times, because ideally we don't keep doing that. But right out, notoriously difficult fight. I'm going to do my best to not cart here, but I set up that camp just in case, because if I cart, I start at that camp instead of all the way back at the base camp. We have flashes equipped because Raydal likes to flash. He's a flying wyvern, or he likes to fly. He's a flying wyvern. So because of that, we're going to take advantage of it. We do just have to watch out, too. Each one of these attacks that he does here has 2 explosions, generally, because of the condition that the ground is in. Like other monsters, okay, that is interesting. I don't think I've ever been hit from that angle before. Just like other monsters, if we create a wound on the leg, we get a little bit of a topple. So we are going to focus on Raydal's feet here a little bit because we want that topple. Oh! Let's go ahead and stop that. Good. Good. One, two. Okay, it's pushing me like a little forward. Okay, I thought I was holding, but I guess I wasn't. I wanted to craft those before I shot that last one, but I kind of had to do what I did. Bro missed. Oh my gosh, I could not believe I got that. Oh, I missed. Let's try to get that again. There we go. That should cause a knockdown. Good. Another break. Oh, that one was very close to me. Just gonna run away from him for a second and heal up. Actually, you know what we can do? Where is that rock? Where are we? Where is that rock? I don't even see it anywhere. Oh, it's right there. We found it. Come here. All right, we're at least close to it. I was hoping he'd be a little bit closer. Cool break. Oh my goodness.
Hey, ugly. Over here.
He's so close. Come here.
Eye on your weapon's sharpness.
Come here. We're so close to this. This is so easy to miss. If he's not, like, directly on top of this, it will miss. But it is so close. Yeah, we know we need that to hit. Come on, dog. Be over here. Dog's got enmity right now. Uh-oh. Whoa! I didn't know who he was aiming at. Come here, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. Okay, he's leaving, so we're just gonna do this. I was hoping I got him just barely off the ground. Okay, I at least dealt enough damage to him that he wants to keep fighting, so that's kind of nice. Come here. And that's what can happen if you just run directly away from him. Apparently. Lance on this fight is pretty rough. This is a pretty rough pick, y'all. Especially missing the upgrade. I'm doing like negative damage to this guy. Oh good, he's coming out here. Oh, what a nice guy. He's coming to see us. I really wanted to get that rock drop because like Lance doesn't really do that much, and that rock drop is a fixed amount of damage. There's the flash resistance. All right, we can just take that off then.
You're not taking me down.
We just gotta get... We just gotta get the skull icon. That's it. That's all we need. Where's my... Oh! Got it? There it is.
Let's cleanse that stat. Great job.
Insect glaive, thank goodness. That is a more fun weapon. Okay, cool. Make sure you guys keep on voting. You guys can keep changing the weapon, right? If you keep on voting, you can keep changing the weapon on me. All right, so that is a very difficult fight. Triple carding to that fight, like failing the quest, is very, very possible. So the fact that we didn't is very nice. We are going to come over here and grab our insect glaive now. This is a weapon I really, really enjoy. It's also very good for any percent. I'm actually going to check. Now, we missed the jaw, so we don't get the Chotacabra upgrade, unfortunately. Chotacabra is the better route there, but since we missed the jaw, we just have to stick with bone. LBG, keep voting on it. You got to vote on it a bunch. You get 20 votes in the run, so just keep on voting.
What kind of monster are we after this time?
All right, Narcilla is a pretty cool fight. I actually enjoy this fight a decent amount, especially with a weapon like IG. But the first thing that we need to do here is attack the baby Narcilla. So we missed our monster fluid earlier. These guys are guaranteed to drop it. Hello? So as long as we carve one, we get a monster fluid. I need to turn that on. There we go. Oh, he moved. Walk away from that. So Insect Glaive has this little buddy. The buddy is great. Okay, I got it. There we go. The buddy is great because he gives us a buff. That buff is called Triple Buff. Triple Buff gives us a bunch of benefits. The main one being it augments our attacks. I walked directly into that. Oh, nice try. All right, we're good. But the main one is it like makes our attacks stronger and gives us some access into cooler tools. Against Narcilla, the strategy here is to break its legs over and over again. We need to get some like good lineups to do our main payoff attack, which is called the Rising Spiral Slash. Oh! Okay, I tried to go for the cool there, which was offsetting that attack, but I was just a little too slow on it, and then the poison killed me. You gotta go for the cool. You gotta go for the cool. But it's also the better way to play IG. IG needs to stay aggressive to keep up damage. Ideally, we're looking for like big flinches and big topples, staggers, and knockdowns to keep up the aggression. I still think this way is faster. Yeah, definitely a little unfortunate cart there, but that's okay. It's okay. I'm using the whole point of this is use weapons that I'm not nearly as familiar with to showcase some fun moments and hype stuff. Gonna get away from that again. The nice thing is that the focus strike on IG does give us our triple buff, which allows us to start using this optimal combo. Okay, I bounce again. We do have a leg wound now, which would be ideal for us to break. There's our Rising Spiral Slash. That's the best payoff that we have for the weapon. Oh my gosh, getting triple buff on you is so hard. Wait, what? Which part of you gives white buff? There we go. We'll just take that again, I guess. What's happening? I'm holding the button. There we go. Unfortunately, he's not giving me a lot of, like, great attacks. So I do need to take advantage of this part of the weapon, which is the Rising Spiral Slash and the offset. That wound is very good there. Then we can go for another Rising Spiral now, right where it's going to be. Unfortunately, it's transitioning. Can I please ride the bird? Thank you. We're going to let it go so I can re-sharpen here. He's just going not very far away, which is nice. Like just straight down to this area. I don't want to flash him. Oh, whoops. There we go. That'll cause a knockdown here. Make sure we don't get hit by that. Make sure we walk out of this. Uh-oh. Did I dodge directly into that? I sure did. Little tech there. We can use the focus mode to reposition ourselves. I need to heal again. Poison's a little rough. You guys got to be careful and play around it. Huge offset. That feels good. Oh, did I miss it? Did I get it? Okay, it's actually probably the better thing because it just hit. Oh my gosh, what a beautiful jump directly into that. Thank you, Nursilla. All right, what's next? We're staying on Glaive. I can keep on voting. Here are the current results. Whatever's winning goes into the lead and is with a weapon that I'm using. You have 20 votes per stream. Insect Glaive is the current winner, trailing by Greatsword. We're going into Hirabami. Hirabami with IG is a ton of fun. And the great thing is that since we just did Nursilla, we get to upgrade our weapon. That Nursilla has a guaranteed weapon upgrade for us. So now all of our weapons will be able to upgrade into Bone 2, which is very nice. And we already had the upgrades for Hope 2, which is very, very nice. So we're just going to keep on this this trajectory. Hirabami has an interesting opening to it. We are going to... I need to eat this before my food buff runs out. Please? There we go. Hirabami has an interesting opener. We're actually going to lure it to another area. And it's going to make this fight a lot faster. So the lure pods are a new addition to this game where we can drag the monster around anywhere. I think I've used a handful of them so far. Just to stop monsters from like transitioning or to make sure that they fall into... Yeah, it was the Rompompolo that I used it a bunch on. But we're going to drag Hirabami over here. Luckily, it took the right path. There's one Paraknife, there's two. We got that off of the Endemic Life, which is huge. And then we're just going to go ahead and line this up, get our triple buff. There we go. And now we can start this fight. So we want to bring him to this area specifically because of these rocks. We can drag him into the monster to cause this big knockdown, which is a great way to hold the monster into a single spot. Unfortunate there. I'm just going to go ahead and take that. Get back on the ground. The great thing is that we've prepared ourselves to, like, keep this up. Yo! Wolf, Cody, thank you guys so very much for the raid. Everyone coming on the Wolf and Kid raid. My name is JalBagel. I speedrun Monster Hunter games. That still hits me. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. We are doing what I like to call... Oh, perfect. A Monster Hunter Wilds any percent, storyless any percent speedrun, where we are using optional quests to do all of the any percent progression with a little bit of a twist today. Because today, you know what, ground. Chat, you guys get to vote on what weapon I use using the redemption in the Twitch channel points. Just hit me again. Good knock. Just keeping an eye on my icon again. Hirabami's got a lot of like interesting mechanics to him. We ignore most of them. Oh no. No, I missed it. He's cap ready. No, tragic. That one's on me. I missed my focus strike there. So he's gonna come all the way up here, which isn't like a huge, terrible issue. Ooh, I don't have any of those. But it does mean we got to get him, like, out of the air first. Bro, where are you? What? Who are you? Where are you going? Hello? Ground? Thank you. IG is cool. 1 and 2. All right, what's next? Greatsword. Greatsword's back in the lead. So go ahead and switch to Greatsword and make the Bone 2 Greatsword. And Greatsword on a Jarkon is going to be very sketchy. I am afraid of this fight. So a lot of these are just kind of like slogging through the monsters, especially because I don't know a lot of these matchups, which is like fine, right? That's like the whole point of it. Makes it fun.
Equipment tips? Hey.
Weapon, greatsword, that's sword and shield. Upgrade, bone 2,
Oh, perfection.
and equip.
Come back anytime.
Yeah, I don't equip Conga 2 until after Ajarkon. Yep, just want to double check that. Just wanted to double check. Pay no mind to the timer, it's just there for us to keep track. But we are well beyond the halfway point, right? We are coming up to the last 5 story missions of the game. And the last 5 story missions matter because they are 3 of them can only be done in the story. Let's do that. Tackle through that. That would have been a very nice... That would have been a very nice... Please. Trip. Alas, it wasn't. You want to get him in front of the puncher? That's the puncher. And I want to get into the right spot here. Because we want to make sure that we hit his head or his front arms. Huge. Huh? Okay, we got to do a quick little heal. He's throwing rocks at me. This is probably a good time to do this. Ajarkon's got a lot of, like, very annoying attacks that he can do. But we get to do that to him. Uh-oh. Roll through all of this. We're going to go for a guard here. This is one of those annoying attacks that he can do. I actually do not like that attack at all. Very good stagger. I generally just try to stay away from that shoulder drop, though. It has one of the worst hitboxes in the entire game. And then I don't have any more flashes, so let's equip a lure. Very good power clash. Huh? It really didn't want me to do that follow-up. Just gonna stay away from that. A lot of this is just like trying to find moments that we can just like sneak little hits into. Like that. Without getting like instantly punished. A lot of greatsword gameplay though is like based on trading. Oh, we hit a bad hit zone because of that. It's a little early. He's going to go into this. Okay, I can no longer guard that. That was like 5 hitboxes in a row. Let's roll all of that off.
Leave this to me. Heels inbound.
1, 2, 1. Shoulder drop. He's just kind of doing whatever he wants to do. We do have a wound on the head, which is nice. I might be able to snipe that. There we go.
Looks like it's moving to a new area.
Huge. Let's wait for him to come back. Oh, I missed. Okay. That's fine. We're just gonna have to travel with him. He's not going far. That's a-okay. Oh, nope, I don't want to do that. Okay, good. Between my tackle and the cat hitting it, it knocked it out of enrage. Good hit. Very good hit. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I just get, like, hung up on him because of that. He's gonna throw bombs. Offset there probably would have been really good. I'm just gonna tank through this. Uh-oh. I am not gonna tank through that. Ajarkon also doesn't have like a ton of things for us to take advantage of, unfortunately. Bro. So we're pretty much just trying to like find the best opening for us to take advantage of. Okay, he is cap ready. So we can go ahead and do that. We can go ahead and do this. And a 1 and a 2. All right, we're staying on Greatsword for New Udra. Oh, God. Snow. Keep it up, Snow. All right, New Udra is also kind of like a big wall. It's another apex of the game like Raid Out is. Yeah, this fight is very hard. New Udra, we need to do some management really quick. We're going to do it inside the tent. I need to restock. Anything else we need here? Nope. We are going to re-equip the Conga because it gives us a little bit more defense, and also we get our Might Seed effect back. And then now, man, you guys really want LBG. Dragon, we're gonna do that for the actual like day of. I have no control over that right now, so like I'm not gonna do that here. But we do have control over that if we do this in a marathon setting. We have more control over it, I should say. So Udra's an interesting fight. It's going to give us access to... Well, it's going to bring us next to some Might Seeds. So we are going to get those. Should be nice. So there's one set. And there's another set. Yo, Dula. And then now we just have to be very careful in this area because everything is on fire and hurts. I'm going to try to give myself the best advantages here. We're going to use all these Might Seed items. They increase our attack. Oh, I didn't roll through that. I was trying to roll through it.
On my way there.
Okay, not bad. I need to fit in some offsets to my game plan here. Dude, the offset noise is so sad. Or the perfect guard noise is so satisfying. Oh my gosh. Ow. It's all over for me. Oh, I almost rolled directly into that. The cat got a topple. So we take that. Huge. 277 hit. Huge 205 hit. Let's get back into a TCS.
Time to go on the offensive.
Oh, 369. Okay, that was a mistake. But sometimes those happen. Uh-oh, this hits me? That's fine. Alright, we definitely want to be in front of this for the block. Because this is a guaranteed wound opening. Big hit on that arm. Feels good. Just heal up again. Once we're at half, we need to start healing up again. This is a grab. Just want to be away from that. Good. That one hits me. I was hoping I could get far enough to the left during that, but fortunately not. I don't think this one's going to give it. It's actually okay that we aren't in front of it. Oh, he's moving this way. Huge. And rolling right underneath that leg to get to the head here for a TCS opening. New Udra's tentacles have a unique topple mechanic. That... No, we got it, but he's still transitioning. I actually don't know what I should do here. Because I wanted to drag him over here. But I don't know if it's actually luring him to me or not. He is not being lured. Yeah, he's not being lured. All right, we just gotta go up here. Unfortunate. I was trying to get to that lure so he didn't leave. But when he transitions to this area, he goes into a wall. Did he go back down? Did he go back down to the bottom? I'm so confused. Stop moving! He keeps going up and down! No, we did this to ourselves! That's so funny. Okay, he's coming down here now. He's coming down here now. Okay. This isn't where I want to be. Dude, the lure pod is trying to drag him around everywhere. That's so funny. I wanted him in this area. Okay, now we know that works. I've never had to do that before. I've also, like, missing that felt really, really weird. All right, we want him underneath this rock, so we're going to pull him right here. Yeah, we're just going to hang out. What do you guys want to talk about while we wait? Oh, look, he's arriving. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. That's so funny that lure pod did all of this. Onto the ground. That is a tentacle cut. Good guard. 1, 2. We are not going to go for the greed here. We're going to run away from this. Looks a lot more dangerous. Or it is a lot more dangerous than it looks. The cat is griefing. We might just have to stay next to it. I'm not really sure how that hit me. Please heal me. Thank you. All right, come here. There's another rock drop right here. This is unfortunate. Oh my gosh. I actually rolled through that. Let's go. I had no stamina to move. There's like actually not much I could do there. I got hit by 5 hitboxes there, and I just couldn't move. All right. We keep it going. We keep it going.
We've received additional support.
It's very, like, everything that we do in this run is, like, very, very risky. And my lack of knowledge of a lot of these weapons doesn't help. But we're gonna get through it. It's faster just to jump down this way. Even though the game doesn't think so. Okay, ideally we pull it to the next rock drop. Oh, he should actually be underneath it. Because, yeah, he idles underneath it. Okay, good, we got it. Oh, whoops. Okay, it says that the lure is effective, but he's still leaving. What is happening? Yeah, he's still going in the wall. Okay, so we can't really, like, stop him from doing these transitions, which is kind of annoying. That means we have to run all the way over here to cap him, but he is cap ready. 2 kicks. Yeah, I didn't realize... you know what's really funny is I got into world muscle memory there, trying to do kick slap TCS. Don't follow, don't follow, don't follow, don't follow, don't follow, don't follow, don't follow. Get out of your hole. And a 1 and a 2. I gotta come over here really quick and do some mining. This is just in case any of you fiends pick Gunlance. Okay, we didn't get it. What's next? Bowgun? Light bowgun? Oh, crap. What did I say for this? LBG was... Doshagama or Hope Tree. Okay. Nothing too useful there. Decorations are just like little armor upgrades for us. I was just trying to see if there's anything good there. Guardian Doshagama is a good spot too, because this is going to upgrade our bone tree. But we are going to try to get a Doshagama weapon here. So what? Light bowgun. Doshagama is here. I missed 2 claws, so we don't get Doshagama. So then we want to do backup is... Where's LBG? Is it... I guess it is Hope. Yeah, normal 2 is Hope. Okay.
Look good. Perfection.
All right. We at least have the Hope 3 rifle, which is probably one of the better weapons that we could be using right now. But I have never, in a single day, have ever played light bowgun. So we'll see how this goes. I'm sure it'll be fine. We get to do some fun movement here again.
I have an update. We've been issued fresh supply items.
We're going to get another great Thunderbug here, and we're going to do some bone gathering. So yoink. Free shock trap. Please pick that up. There we go. 2 Guardian Tough Bone. So we have that unlocked now. All right, we want this Spark Pod, so we can do that. All right, how does this work? I probably want to, like, create wounds on different parts of you. I don't know how this focus strike works, so we're going to find out all together. We're all going to find out together.
Here we go.
Dude, how does this work? There we go. Oh, wow. Oh! Holy crap, this whole time, Snow? I wonder why you like this. This feels awesome. Ow. You can just hold it down?
Look out.
All right, so then how do we get this back quickly? Like, how do we get... Oh, I guess just shooting gets us the rapid fire mode back. All right, come here, idiot.
Looks like we're moving to a new area.
Okay, so I'm learning a lot about... Thank goodness I have the light bowgun main in chat right now to teach me how to use this weapon. I'd be lost without you. I'd be lost without you, Snow. Ah, I see.
This ought to put a dent in
Put that on. There we go. Please reload. Okay. And I'm dead. Oh, you could charge it too. Interesting. I didn't know that. So, for my first light bowgun fight, I don't feel too bad. Do my best. All right, interesting. Bro, reload. I'm clicking the wrong button.
You're not taking me down.
Okay. I didn't worry about Frank ammo. That just means we're just going to stand in front of this.
Yeah, right on target.
1 and 2. Oh, gosh, are we going to be on light bowgun for the rest of the game? That'd be pretty funny. Please no. You guys can keep voting, right? Like, you individually have 20 votes that you can use, so this can definitely be overtaken. All right. So now that we have done Doshagama, we have our last optional quest to do here. Before we go out, we are going to make new armor. Because, oh my goodness, everything hurts so much. Ideally, we're going to focus on latent power here. Yeah, we're going to grab latent power. 2-piece is going to upgrade that latent power. Let's do that. And then we're going to grab some Doshagama pieces. We can grab these 2 then. And then finish this off. Yeah, finish this off with some Duna legs. That's fine. Peak performance. Sure, that's actually good. Okay. Now we have defense. And defense is very important for us. It means we are not going to die literally constantly. Alice is gunning for that bow to start winning. We did use bow earlier. Do I have any flashes? Okay, I have used all of my flashes, which is really unfortunate. So we're going to grab the Worm's Bane. Oh, okay, cool. Cool roar. Okay, you have to be a lot more.
It looks angry.
Ouch!
Leave this to me. Heels in back.
Well, that was cool. Unfortunately, he's not making like Wilk Towers, so we just kind of gotta like deal.
Time to go on the offensive.
Oh, I thought it had a wound there when it does that. We take those. Hello? Put this on? I don't understand. Okay. I feel like this thing just does not like to like pick up inputs sometimes. It's very like input specific. So if you're already holding one thing, it doesn't want to do another. I'm locking in on this idiot. I'm trying. Did the wing block me? Oh my gosh, twice? All right, whatever. Nice little roar dodges here. Out. Not having flashes here is really unfortunate. Let's just make sure he doesn't hit those. Did that hit him? It did. Good. Please? I'm like holding the button. Okay, we are cap ready now. Get on the ground. Ow. All right. Insect Glaive is winning now. Let's go. We can do some Insect Glaive. Ooh, an Unjin Dahad too. Okay, I had to lock in for that because that was literally the first time I've ever used that weapon. Literally the first time. Snow, thank you so much. For like helping me. Okay, so up next is our first Signed mission. So we have 5 quests left. I need to switch to Insect Glaive. We can just do it like this. Upgrade list Bone 3 for IG. So we have to use IG. And we're going to use... Oh, wait, actually. I keep forgetting that this is something that I can do with IG. Haha, Muldrome. All right, there we go. Our bug has 2 different types, and this one deals KO. So now we're doing assigned missions for the rest of the game. And so what that means is that we're going to have some story elements that happen after these, but it's because 3 out of these 5 only have quests in low rank in the assigned missions. We still want to show them off, right? So this is Jin Dahad. This is our last Apex that we're going to be fighting. It's the Apex of the Ice Shard Cliffs. He is a very cool monster. This fight is done in phases. And Olivia, one of the NPCs of the game, joins us for this fight. So what we're going to be trying to do is just line this up in a way that we... Please? Okay. There we go. We want to knock this monster down as much as possible. That is not what I wanted to do, but his leg lifted me up off of the ground, and now I am mounting. I'm just going to open up one of these wounds and knock them down. So each of the phases, I have a different strategy that I'm trying to accomplish here. In phase 1, I want to be hitting the back legs, which I am not doing well on so far. But I want to be hitting the back legs. The idea about Jin Dahad is we are going to break all of his parts. Breaking his parts is what gets us additional knockdowns and stuff. And so we're going to be trying to do that as much as possible by targeting the legs. And so getting focus strikes on the legs when there are wounds is the best way to do this. And then with IG, this is a huge Rising Spiral Slash opening. Ideally, we're going to want to be using the wounds to get our triple buff back so we can do another RSS, so Rising Spiral Slash. Every time we do a Rising Spiral Slash, our buffs go away, right? So we want to make sure that we are doing those in a way that we can get the buff back immediately. But that was a good phase 1. Please. Oh my goodness. Okay, I actually somehow got that. I also accidentally used the bug and knocked that down, which is not ideal. I don't know what I hit there, but we want to use the tail to get this back. There we go. Anywhere hitting the... Oh, let's see if we can do this. Can we do the cool? Nope. I tried. So now that I've broken his back legs and we have his enmity, we can focus on the front legs. Dude, I can't. Hello? We can't just get locked into one thing and then immediately hit after that. It's so annoying. So I need to be breaking the arms now. Oh my gosh. And we're back into this again. Please. Somehow lived. I'm just gonna get hit by the same attack every single time. Having enmity as IG feels really bad. Because it is honestly like really difficult to fight this guy. Huh? What? Sometimes goofy things happen in this game. This game's like super complex, and we do our best. All right, that'll knock him down. That'll give us access to his head. RSS the head. get our triple buff back. And since we switched to the blunt bug, our RSS now does bludgeoning damage, which is awesome. And now that the head's broken, we can aim for the next part of the monster, but he is now transitioning. So it's like the hard part is just getting control of the fight. Then once we have control of it, we can usually knock the monster down pretty quickly.
Let's go after it.
Don't craft there, craft here. All right, so this is the last phase of Jindahad. I thought I could offset that. I guess I can't. But last phase of Jindahad means a couple of things. He's going to do 2 attacks during this. If our damage is good, it hasn't been. We can skip them. Ow, I could not see there. This is the scrape. I'm trying to get this back leg break. He is moving in such an awkward way. Why are you spinning around? Leave me alone. He really wants to play with me, and I don't want to play with him.
Got it on the ground.
Okay, so now he's going to do this, like, little weird animation on top of this spire. We gotta wait for him to finish all these attacks, then we can drop it. Ideally, if we're doing a ton of damage, we can skip one of these. But he's going to do this one, and then likely another attack after this that is, like, his nuke. Is the best way to think about it.
Opportunity strikes. Good. Now you can attack
Okay.
us back directly.
Jin's, all of Jin's parts are broken now, so we can attack his back. His back has the best hit zone. So we just wanted to make sure that we can get all those broken. So now when we do our knockdowns, we're going to be aiming for the back instead. This is the last ult that he does, which is very cool. You can skip this if your damage is good enough. Mine was not. Let's get that in. And then RSS up the back. Massive damage. Now let's grab this. This will cause a knockdown.
Countdown. It'll give us zoom.
And then RSS the back again. Huge damage. I'm going to get roared here. Where is my... Rio? Dude, I keep mistiming this offset. I'm going to get hit by that one. Yep. It's just like a guaranteed hit. Well, I can't move anywhere. Oh, he doesn't have anything on his head. I'm just walking away from this. My health is too low to play that game. Oh, cool. I whiffed all of that.
Leave this to me. Heels inbound.
All right, triple buff back.
Go on the offensive. Any more. Think about it.
Trying to see if I can't hit his head.
Keep attacking.
Hardest thing is getting triple buff back, especially against wiggly monsters like this guy. Hello?
Now.
Did she just tell me not to get hit? I don't have control over that sometimes. He ran into a wall and a hitbox from 9 miles away hit me. There we go. And now it's... oh, KO'd? What are you doing, bud? Oh, wait! He slammed into the wall, so pushed his hitbox backwards. All right. Okay. We're done with that one. On to the next. IG still winning? All right, we keep using IG. Oh, that KO jewel. So now we are entering, like I said, the last couple of story missions. So stuff's gonna like these are gonna look like story missions, but that's just because Jindahad, Jindahad, Guardian Arkveld, and Zoshia do not have low rank counterparts. So it makes it for kind of an awkward experience if we just can't do those quests, right? So we have these, this save state to do these last 5 quests so we can do those. The next 2 go kind of quick, but we just got to get through these story segments. So this kind of shows off a little bit of like what happens in any percent. I will say a donation incentive that could be done. Right up here, we're going to see the game's best little friend. That's Poogie. We can absolutely have an incentive to pet Poogie because look at him. He is adorable. He's a little pig with a frog on his head. And we can pet him and he gets really, really happy about it. And it takes seconds to do. So absolutely a incentive that we could include. Though I don't think that kind of works with the rolling incentive, right?
The All-Harkin must be here somewhere.
I don't know. We'll see what happens. Definitely something that we can do, though. Poogie's a fan favorite. He's adorable. He's a little pig, and you can pet him. So we just got to get through these last couple of story elements. Pretty much what's happening at this story, though, is we have found the village of, you know, the people that know what's kind of going on with this region. This is Storyless. We don't need to know the story. We just ignore the fact that we're even here. This is a great time for all of y'all to continue donating to get your weapon chosen for the next hunt, right?
Alright, let's return to the base camp in Silt.
Awesome Catter. Thank you for that follow. Come on in. The next 2 fights go by very, very quickly, and then we have 2 of the most cinematic fights in the game, which is really fun to do, period. Which is why I wanted to make sure that they were in the showcase.
Ready to journey?
Ayo, Bo leading now? Let's see if Bo can stay there.
Leave it to me.
Let's see if Bo can stay there. Just taking my moment here to check my resources. I do need to be aiming down so I can still gather items here because there is this look command. But this is kind of what we were talking about, these like awkward just walking segments that kind of slow down your progress. They take a really long time to get through.
We know the Wormway carries the Dragon Torch's energy.
It's just a little weird, a little awkward.
The Dragon Torch must be deep below us?
But our next couple of fights are all slay quests, which is kind of nice. So we only have 1 more trap for capturing. And we're going to use that on Shewu, but not this fight. This is Guardian Ebony Odegarin. This is a really cool fight. Hopefully we can do this like well.
Everyone mount up.
Oops. Oh, I miss that roll every time. I need one of these sacrets to make another... I need another puddle here. Can't believe I actually got that. Let's go. That's unfortunate. I didn't mean to break that. Come over here. Come to this. I want to show off this elemental knockdown. It's really cool. He might have been close enough to that one. Oh, he hit that. Dang it. Oh my gosh. Okay, we did get one of them. For each of the guardians, certain elemental damage will make them not fall over. And for this guy, it's water. Oh my gosh, all these wound pops. Oh, I'm surprised I did not knock down. Ebony also has a back leg break that I'm trying to, snipe. I might have already gotten it, unfortunately. But since this is also a story mission, these are scripted transitions that are happening. I'm trying to make sure I damage enough to make sure they go to the next area immediately. It looks like... Or to the last area immediately. Looks like he's going to do it, though. Please just move to the next area. Nah, he didn't do it, unfortunately. Okay, there we go. We were literally 2 hits away. Very close to that. So we just have the last area here. There we go. That might seed. Just a sneaky little might seed that we can grab. Oh, I don't have another one. That's unfortunate. Walk away from that. This is a slay mission, so we do need Ebony to die here. Roll through that. Oh, come on. All right, whatever. I was trying to charge my my attack. One of the ways that you use IG is charging your attacks. And I was trying to charge the offset here. Roll through that. Ooh, I got hit by it. Ow. Gonna heal up here really quick. This guy can just one-shot me. Ow. Like that. Please crouch. Trying to get rid of that bleed that's on me. Oh my goodness. sir. There we go. He's like acting a little bit, there we go, a little bit slower. So it makes it a little bit awkward. Okay, this is gonna be a weird one that I have to switch weapons on, because this just puts us immediately into the next fight. I guess I just leave? Having to switch weapons here, though, is a little awkward. But I guess we'll just leave. Because it puts us directly into the next fight.
Don't let it blindside you.
So I guess we just go up here. And we'll come back down. But we need to equip bow.
Well, what can I do here?
Weapon, bow, upgrade, hunter's bow, right. And we're going to equip that and upgrade it again.
Fit you to a T.
All right, let's get back down there. Bo is currently leading 38 votes. We've got 2 more quests after this. So if you want to see your weapon used this run, you do not have much more of a chance to vote. Let's grab that, yeah. Oh, interesting. He came out of his hole. Interesting. Hey, Dingus. No, wait, Dingus. No, wait, Dingus, come back. Bud, where are you going? This is so weird. So strange. Okay, cool. So yeah, we gotta aim for his head here. Shewu's an interesting monster. Ecologically speaking, it preys on guardians, which is kind of an interesting thing. Okay, this is good. So Shewu has, unfortunately, a ton of scripted transitions. So we're gonna be chasing him around this whole area while we fight him. But he is transitioning to the next area, which is pretty far away. And then he goes all the way back here. So we have to kind of chase him around a little bit during this. Unfortunate, but like, it's just part of it, just so we can show off the last 2 very cool hunts of the game. That didn't get him. Tragic. The other cool thing, too, is that we get to drop... Oh, I got here way too quick. I'm gonna drop this rock on him. There we go, we got him. Oh, I couldn't dodge. That is a scripted attack that he does there. That is kind of like knew he was going to do, so I was getting ready with the focus strike. Gotta watch our stamina here. Uh-oh, this grabs me. Please. Thank you. Ooh, nice. I didn't realize how much damage this did. That's awesome. Okay. Transitioning to the next area. We do want to grab... Well, I guess I don't need to. I'm gonna anyways. We're gonna grab this great thunderbug here. Yeah, because we didn't do the... we didn't do the opener anyway, so like we don't get to keep it. All right, that's fine. But the opener to Shewu has us put down a trap that we didn't get to do this time because we had to change our weapon.
Excellent use of the terrain. Leave this to me. Heels inbound.
Another reason for us to keep our trick gauge up is because it refreshes stamina, and ow. Sword and shield, my goat. Where you going? Oh, you didn't go all the way over there. Good. Stagger. Be very careful here. There we go. Nice, good stagger. Oh my gosh, I hate that. Grass, it just means you already used them all. These last couple of fights also get a lot harder with weapons that I am not familiar with, obviously.
Looks like it's moving to a new area.
Okay, last area. We have to go fight it back in its dungeon. there is a push for sword and shield now. Let's go. I actually do really like that weapon. I haven't used it in Wilds in a hot minute, but I do really like it. Let's go ahead and equip our tranks. We're going to hover our shock trap. We're going to get ready to capture this guy. Oh my gosh. There is our skull icon. Come here. I just don't trust this game to actually hit that. All right, we're still on bow. We are still on bow for Guardian Archveld. Oh gosh, it's gonna be rough. This is gonna be rough, but it'll be something.
Are you alright?
Is there any way I can get my trick gauge up? Oh yeah, I can just shoot him.
We came
All right, cool.
with valuable new info too. Let's return to camp and plan our next move.
So we're still using bow. I don't think I have any other upgrades. I am going to check one thing. If I have any
I'm ready to go.
decorations that I can use.
Just say the word.
Please? Let's see. Focus is probably okay here. And we have physique. That works. That's exactly what I wanted.
Hunter, are you ready to
All right.
look for
2 quests left. Guardian Archveld and then Zoshia.
Do you really to the lower stratum?
So Guardian Archveld is kind of like, it is the flagship of the game. This is a really, really cool fight. He has chain blades on his arms. He's very, very cool. He deals a lot of dragon damage and just like damage in general. Guy is a fun fight for sure.
The wyvern milk kept the guardians asleep in their cocoons, chained up.
Fun fight for sure.
Duty we've upheld for thousands.
The big scary thing about this fight is how much damage he can do and how overwhelming he can be.
Breed itself.
I've got a lot of
It even learned to eat.
damage items right now, so that'll be good. I do not have a bitter bug though. Is there a bitter bug on the way here? I don't think there is.
Journey.
If I can find a bitter bug on the way, that'll be really good. I don't think there is one.
Seen vast sands, lush forests, people, life.
Kessler, I don't have like a way to program that. This is a very simple bot that we made and like mix it up last night. So like for the intents of just having fun with it, just have fun with it, right? rally people around your cause and try to get more people to vote for stuff, right? That's the better way to do this. I can't do anything about it. But also, if you think about it this way, in the sense of like a donation, if someone donates $1,000 to this, then that's how much you got to beat, right? But that being said, we did already kind of talk about for a marathon setting of limiting it to two hunts per weapon. So we can at least see at a minimum 10 weapons. But for today, we're just kind of like rolling with it and just having fun with it. Because I can't really do too much else about it. All right. Guardian Archveld. Just testing out my damage here. I think... There we go. And do another one. Gets my trick gauge back up. Go through that. This is a very fun matchup as long as you're taking your time. Okay. Well, that's very interesting because I absolutely did dodge. But we want to be aiming for the wings because they are the better hit zone. And then also that's what gives us our knockdowns. There we go. Nice big knockdown from that. Kind of in an awkward spot because we're clipping into the tail here. But we definitely want to be hitting all of our perfect dodges because it fully restores our stamina. Please jump into that. Thank you. Nice. Was a very good break. Oh, I'm out of stamina. That's why I can't. All right, we just gotta wait for our stamina to come back. There we go. And on to the next area. So phase 3, he has scripted movement here. As long as we did enough damage, he's going to try to drink out of the Wilk pod in the wall, which is very, very funny. But because he's locked into this animation, we can just put down a pitfall trap right here. And just let that kind of catch him when he is done drinking. A little early there, that's okay.
Time to go on the offensive.
What just happened to me? Oh, I did that a little too soon. So now we gotta be like really, really careful. Because all of his attacks are doing this Wilk energy. Ow, I am not playing well now. I was playing well. Shocked that I got that.
Got it on the ground.
Like, shocked that I got that. That is not easy to do. Those 3 perfect dodges in a row, they're pretty, like, lenient as far as, like, the perfect dodge is concerned. But it is still not easy to do.
Time to get serious.
Way too early. Wind pressure there is really annoying. Huge. Stand in front of this. Oh, I didn't have enough stamina for that. Ooh, there isn't one. Be very careful here. Oh, this is so unfortunate. It's one of the best openings in the game for him. If we're close to him, we can just, like... Oh, okay, we didn't get it. If we're close enough to him, though, like, we can just stand right in front of him. This is good. Nice. All right, last fight of the game. Last fight. Insect Glaive, all right. Okay, Insect Glaive on Zoshia is a super fun matchup, but also kind of hard. It's nice that he's really, really tall, so RSS is always live. But this can be like really, really punishing if I kind of like play a little bit out of out of sequence, right? Zoshia is the ultimate weapon. It is Wyveria's kind of like folly. They built this thing to protect themselves, and then it is not doing that anymore. Let's go ahead and switch this to IG. We want to the Bone Staff 2. And let's go ahead and grab that KO. Sure.
Know where to find me.
Hunter, if we don't stop the Dragon Torch, Zoshia will awaken, right?
Bro, we get it.
Thanks.
One of the cooler things to show off in this run is this cutscene. And we are going to go ahead and watch it. I think it's super, super cool. I love this cutscene. So we are going to go ahead and watch it. This is the aura farm of the game. Like, hands down, just the coolest moment.
Won't take much to wake it up. The Dragon Torch. To think that little pendant can stop it.
Context. Destroying the Dragon Torch using this pendant stops the whole charm of the ecosystem here. It literally stops the ecosystem. It destroys the ecosystem, but it also stops Zoshia from awakening and trying to destroy everyone that lives here. So, like, lesser of two evils, which is worse. And so Nata here has a choice to make.
We don't have to do this. There's one other option.
Hunter, are you sure? Right. It's worth a shot, isn't it?
Yeah, let's do it.
Leave this to me.
Hunter's gonna do what a hunter's gonna do.
Watch, Nata. This is what hunters do.
I will.
by my own order. I will slay Zoshia.
Aura farm of the century. Hands down. Hands down. This is Zoshia. Starting right off there, huh, bud? So Zoshia has a couple of unique mechanics to him. He is covered in Wilk. That's this armor that's surrounding his body. To damage Zoshia, we have to get rid of the Wilk. Because of that, Zoshia has a couple of unique topple mechanics, including this one, where dealing dragon damage to him causes a knockdown. The other topple mechanics that he has are tied to his wing fists here. If we could deal enough damage to the wing fists, it causes them to release energy, just like we saw, and it gives us another topple. IG is really good at doing this, where it can just chain these together.
Its crystals are regenerating.
So we can get two of these very quickly off the bat. The great thing is, though, is that we can still get more of those. As the fight progresses, his arms recharge. And so when they're glowing, we can knock them down again. The great thing is that we do have... our bug is a bit KO, right? So we can use the bug to get some extra KO and some extra damage in. Ideally, though, we're going to be doing exactly that right there. Lining up a lot of our attacks with the... oh, did I already get it? Lining up a lot of our attacks with the corner of the wing fist and his head, so we can get all of our buffs back very quickly. Oh my gosh, wait, did he, like, cancel that? That was like an animation cancel, almost. What are you doing? We need to be off of that arm. So we definitely want to be lining up RSS attacks, the Rising Spiral Slash, in really good locations, so we get all of our triple buff back, just like that. After each RSS, we should have triple buff. And then if we don't, we can hit a wound just like this. Okay, so that is Zoshia first phase. Second phase here is just kind of like a puzzle check. We need to avoid the damage here. We can just destroy one of these Wilt crystals, because when he attacks them, they explode. They do a lot of damage. A little close. All right, now that that's done, we're going to reposition here to bait him over to this rock. We want him to run into this rock and fall into... come underneath it so we can drop it on him. And that's a huge knockdown. Come on. There we go. Now that he has the Black Wing Fist 2, we can go for another elemental drop. Let's just move this way. Nice offset there, and then let's go straight into the RSS. We are in a perfect position for it. This is unfortunate. There we go. There's our triple buff. Nice knockdown. All right, so this is Zoshia phase 3. We have skipped his mini Nova, which is really good. Just means our damage is on point right now. But now we kind of need to like dodge his thunder attacks here. We can get a little bit of extra damage off by breaking these will crystals instead of letting him do it. Huge. Okay, that's a massive KO. Huge release, and then now we're getting another mini Nova. This is actually great. Uh-oh. Just gotta move away from this. Okay, to get our triple buff back. Time. That was a very good Xochitl fight. I am not gonna lie. That was real good. As you can see, it was a minute faster than my PB with Charge Blade, but that was sick. I mean, IG just does this fight so well. Y'all picked correctly for the last one. All right, well, that's Monster Hunter Wilds Storyless 90% with the weapon bid war. The pick my weapon bid war, I should say. I really do genuinely love Monster Hunter. I think Wilds is a super approachable like speedrun game. There's not a lot of like super involved tech, and in a showcase like this kind of helps show that we can do like RTA speedrunning in other ways, especially if you don't like the traditional RTA way. Build one yourself. Like that's kind of where I'm at. I'm not a huge fan of the traditional RTA feel, so I built one myself. I appreciate you guys participating in the poll today. I really do appreciate that. How many votes? We had 255 votes during this. 255 votes. Y'all using your channel points to do that. So thank you so much for doing that. Yeah, I hope this seems interesting. And, you know, it only gets faster from here. It only gets more polished from here. This is definitely just kind of an idea that we threw together really quick, and I would love to be able to flesh it out more for a main stage event. If you have any questions for me, I would love to talk more about how we can make this more approachable on stage. I do think it would be really good to have a limit to 2 weapons, two quests per weapon, just so we can kind of like keep it fresh, make sure that the weapon is changing. I think that would be fun, and you know, we can obviously keep track of that while the run is going on. And I do hope to have commentary to help with the kind of explanation of stuff as we're doing it. That was a sub 6. That feels good. It can actually be faster than that too. I'm not good at this speed run. But I really do appreciate y'all hanging out in chat and joining me. I hope you consider this for the marathon, and I am looking forward to the next event. But so then, y'all, thank you so very much for hanging out in chat. Thank you so much for considering this run and for watching, and we'll see you soon. Take care, everyone. All right, that's the video. Well, that's one of them. I'm not sure if we want to do another one, but that's one of them. Hell yeah. Very cool. IG is a cool weapon. Y'all picked right for that. 255 votes, like 255 like bid war votes were put in. Y'all are super cool. Thank you very much. 244. Oh man, your boy needs a snack. I'm trying to think, like, how do we feel about that? It's not under the 2 hours, but I don't think we're gonna get it under 2 hours with kind of just like whatever weapon being chosen. I think just 2.5 and sending it is like fine. What was the final number for each weapon? Greatsword 29. How did IG get to 39? Holy. Greatsword 29, Longsword 1. That's right. Sword and Shield 21, Dual Blades 32, Hammer 0, Hunting Horn 13, Lance 28, Gun Lance 1, Switch Axe 9, CB 0, IG 39, light bowgun 36, heavy bowgun 6, and bow 38. The other idea that I had to this too is after each quest we could have reset it, so there's like a new vote that happens. So maybe we do that. That is absolutely something that I could do. I have it set up right here just to be able to like reset really quick. But cool. Thank you guys for like being in chat and like engaging with it and voting and I don't know, just doing this with me. It means a lot. I hope that this would hit a main stage. I might just send it with that. A lot of this was like karting and stuff. I think like a 2 hour 30. You may have noticed I never said what I wanted the estimate to be or what the estimate was supposed to be. I just wanted to like kind of throw myself at this and see where it landed. So I might submit this with like 2 hours 20 minutes, 2 hours 30 minutes or something like that. It like with the nature of like the randomness of having to create a solution with the weapons, right? And like just having like use the weapons. We're showcasing the weapons, right? It will definitely be like a sliding scale of performance. And if it gets accepted, then we're just gonna start doing these runs with every weapon, right? And kind of seeing the best way to fight each thing and maybe better weapons to use instead of the ones that I decided on. I think this is a good place to like leave this. It was fun. I had a great time. Hell yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, and reminder, like this is going to be for SGDQ submission. I think that's going to be super neat if this can be put on the main stage, put a bid war to it, and send it, right? I think that'd be a lot of fun. Right, kitty cat? Oh my goodness. Y'all are not ready for this. Y'all are not ready for the amount of adorable that's sitting next to me right now. Look at he. Hi, youngest man. Hello, smallest kitty cat. Oh, big stretchy. Did I? Okay, well, he's coming down here now. Hello. Ooh, big stretcher. Hi, littlest man. Okay, sorry. I goaded him, and now he wants to be down here. Hi, littlest boy. Oh, yes, I know. You're very small, aren't you? You're very little. You're very small. Oh, my baby. Want a show for us? He's just so little. Hi, bud. Are you the littlest kitty cat? Yes, you are. Hi, littlest boy, Bo. Hi, littlest boy. Barka, 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 barka. What you doing? Oh, handsomest man. Yeah, okay, so I'm pretty happy with that. I'm like, just for like off the cuff, just sending it, just kind of talking about the game. I'm pretty happy with that. I really don't want to push myself to try to get like another one of these done. And I'm kind of happy just calling this like 230, 225, 220. We had Lance for a couple of things. Is there a weapon that I think is going to be slower than Lance? I don't think so. Yo, Ami, thank you so much. I'm trying to think, is there going to be a weapon like maybe heavy bowgun? Heavy bowgun might be a little rough. But on stage, I would anticipate like popularity winning out the most. And so I feel like I'd be seeing a lot of charge blade, longsword, insect glaive, and like hammer maybe. Hammer is a pretty popular weapon. But I really do appreciate all of you that like hung out to help like push and instigate the run. Like that was really, really cool. I really do appreciate that. Yeah, I think I might just submit this with like 220 is fine. 7 more minutes. I think 220 is fine. Yeah. I mean, heavy bowgun is not high DPS in this setting. It's really not. I don't have like any of the skills that are making it good. You know, so it's not really like high DPS. It's like incredibly mediocre gunner DPS. Bow did a lot better on Arkville than I thought it would. Maybe I was just like playing really well. But Bow did a lot better on Arkville than I thought it would. It was only a minute slower than my CB. which felt great. To see some hunts being more painful, yeah. I think 320 or 220 is like a safe estimate. It's also around the same time as like World, because I have like World at 230. So I think that's okay. So I wouldn't want to say like 215. I was only 2 minutes faster than that, and like we had some particularly slow hunts, and there is a possibility that we just get like a ton of slow hunts, and I think that's like okay. I think that's fine. I think that's like something that can absolutely happen, like day of. But I still think this is okay. Yeah, so I think I submit this with like a 220, and I'll be happy. Okay. I wanted it to be under 2, but I'd much rather do a 220, and then just like keep practicing it, and then it ends up being like under 2. Would be really cool, right? It'd be 20 minutes would be like, unfortunately, like very, very fast. But I think there is like a possibility that like, I don't know. I wanted this to be under 2 hours. I wanted this to be under 2 hours for like the sake of like having a fast run, but I think over 2 hours, but with this high of an engagement, like this much of an engaging like bid war opportunity, I think is better. Versus something like World where we don't really have like super engaging bid wars. This one's like very engaging. World's not so much. Yeah, I think I'll still submit this with the 220. So at least it's like not based on time. I'll feel worse. I'll feel better if this gets accepted, and the time for both of them, like both this and World, is like closer, right? Do 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 do. I don't know if that makes sense, but that's kind of like my thinking. Let's go ahead and control, reset. Do you want to update them? No. And exit. Do you want to save? No, I'm not saving my splits. I'm not going to save these ones. Control, reset. No. Control. Oh, wait. I forgot that the timer was pausing during this. I'm gonna have to get an actual real time. I'm gonna have to get a real time from the VOD. Actually, let me get a real time from the VOD really quick. Because I forgot that the auto splitter was active during that. That could be a lot longer. That might be a lot longer than I'm comfortable with. Bro, let me... I have to go to my page. Hush you. All right, where did we start this? Because yeah, some are going to be better than others, but let me get a timestamp for the start of this. So that was 020202. That's funny. Well, it's definitely longer than 2 hours. Hello? 020202. Uzoshia Dead was... Oh, 0423. Wait, 0423 58. So let's call it 0424. Yeah, that's what I thought. This was already over 2 hours and 20 minutes. It was 2 hours and 22 minutes. Oh, when the run started, gotcha. Yeah. So it really wasn't around like 2:13. It was more closer to 2:22. So yeah, I mean, we just call it 2:30, same as the other one. Fuck it. Or I mean, I don't know. I'm gonna think about it tonight. We might do another one tomorrow. Or Tuesday. Oh, when's the last day? When's the day for submittal? I think it's Tuesday or Wednesday. It might be Wednesday. Brother in Christ, this app, I swear. Saved. Submission period ends the 31st, which I believe is Tuesday, isn't it? That is Tuesday night. Right. Honestly, I'm fine with just doing this one, man. I just call it 2:30, call it done. I think we can hit 2:15. 2:30 would also include like talking and stuff like that. It's only gonna get faster from here as I like polish it out and kind of like understand the route and like swapping the weapons and stuff like that a little bit better. So I think 2:30 is fine. It gives us time to like have some like talking as well. Kitty cat, your tail's in the way. I'm okay with this run. I'm okay with this run. I'm not fretting it. Impulsive veins. Thank you for that follow. Welcome on in. All right, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna send it with this one. I'm trying not to like burn myself out on submissions. I'm not trying to like throw too much stock into this. I'm just gonna call it 2:30. It was a 2:22 or 2:20-ish, 2:24, somewhere around there. So like, I'm fine with that. That's fine. Whatever. All right, y'all. Thank you so very much for hanging out for this. I really do appreciate it. Thank you for like hanging for the technical difficulties, for helping us figure out how to get the bot working right, for participating, for bringing hype and excitement to this showcase, for the submissions. Reminder, Summer Games Done Quick is coming up in July. That is July 5th to the 11th in Minneapolis, Minnesota. I will be there regardless if I get a run in or not. I'm also going to be volunteering. I'm applying to volunteer, and I usually just take the week off and I go and I hang out there all week long. That's my plan. If you haven't done so already, be sure to follow the stream, and while you're at it, you can follow on all the social medias right here, including Blue Sky, joining the community Discord, of course, subscribing on YouTube. New runs go to YouTube all the time, like the one that you just watched today. It's going to be on YouTube like tomorrow. I'm literally going to remux it the second I'm done with stream. So yeah, thank you guys for hanging out for this and for participating. If you liked hanging out in stream, consider hanging out in the Discord, the Bagel Shop. We host a Monday night Magic the Gathering social, as well as just hunting occasionally, playing some video games, and sharing about our hyperfixations. If any of that sounds interesting to you, feel free to join the Bagel Shop, the community Discord. Until then, y'all, thank you so very much for hanging out. We're going to find someone awesome and amazing for all of you beautiful souls to hang out with for the rest of Sunday. I have been streaming nonstop, so I do want to kind of like take the rest of today off. So we are going to go and raid. And I know who we're going to go and raid. She's got raid in her name. We're going to go and send it over to the Forest Raider, aka Liz. Forest Raider, Liz, is a Monster Hunter streamer, variety streamer. She plays a lot of Monster Hunter, but she also plays a ton of variety too. She's been branching out to try out some new things. She also plays a ton of Final Fantasy. She plays Souls games. She does it all, right? Liz is awesome. Liz is one of my favorite people ever. She's my husband's wife. Y'all figure that out in your brain. Here's a raid message for subs and non-subs. Get that thing copied, get ready to paste it, show me you know how to use it. Let's go bring some love and hype over to the Forest Raider. She is playing Monster Hunter Stories 3. She is in Chapter 4. She's in the last area. She's in Chapter 4. So if you are trying to avoid Stories 3 spoilers, here is your warning. She is in Chapter 4 of Stories 3. If you don't know what that means, don't join the raid. Also, too, if you guys have already played Stories 3, remember to keep it spoiler free. Let the streamers also enjoy the game too, and only answer stuff when they ask, right? But go, have fun, hang out, have a great time. Liz is amazing people. She is wonderful. She is incredible. One of my favorites. So have a good time. Until then, y'all, have a great night. Have a great rest of your day. Enjoy your Sunday. I will see you guys in the Discord tomorrow for Monday Night Magic. Until then, take care of yourselves. Love you guys. Bye.